afternoon, evening, morning, wherever you're out there, and welcome back to the Great Ace Attorney. Happy Labor Day to everybody in America as well. Hope you guys are doing well. And we are back with the final case of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, Chapter 5, The Unspeakable Stories Apparently First Told. How you doing, OnlyFans? Hope you're doing well this Labor Day Monday. Hope you had a good weekend as well. So let's get right into everything and get started with Chapter 5. Hello, Soldier. Ooh, the Hound of the Baskervilles. Nice. How was, but not such a hand anymore overseas. Okay.
It's coming! Jones's cry pierced through the thick wall of fog around us. Wisps of vapor flowed over the pistol as I cocked it, and I waited, breathlessly, in the stillness. The silence lasted for what seemed an eternity, until, at last, it appeared. From the shadows of the cloud, an enormous beast sprang out upon us. A hound it was, but not such a hound as any mortal has ever seen. Its eyes glowed with a smoldering glare. The whole of its ox-sized body was outlined in white-hot flames. Its rumbling pant and hideous howl so terrified me that I began to tremble with fear. "Look well, Wilson," Sholmes declared, gazing upon the mystical beast. "For this is the diabolical Hound of the Baskervilles."
In fact, I think Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers actually did a parody of this too, back on Disney Afternoon, one of the episodes too. Our first 2 months in London passed by a flash. In that disconcerting courtroom experience we were first thrown into on the day we arrived in the country, and into Seki-san's terrible ordeal that followed closely behind, we had emerged victorious. However, there then came an abrupt end to our opportunities to appear in court. Which was hardly surprising, of course, since I was nothing more than an amateur, an unknown student of law from a faraway land. So life in our little office was very quiet. That is, until it was shattered one day by that fateful telegram. April 9:13 a.m. Navajo's legal consultancy, or as I like to call it, you know where to stick it, Day. That morning, I was welcomed by an unreserved knocking on the door by the telegram boy. But after he'd gone, Cesare-san's behavior became very obviously strange. What's up, Cesare? Cesare-san? Yes! Is it time to leave for court already? Let me see my junior Goto time. What case is it today? I don't think I'm scheduled to defend anyone at the moment, am I? Oh, no, of course not. How silly of me. But I think Iris said she would make us breakfast this morning. So shall we go down to Mr. Chong's suite? Yes! Iris makes the most delicious breakfast food. She does, doesn't she? And once our bellies are full, we can leave for court in fighting fit form, even though we don't have a case. We'll figure something out. Let's see. What case is it today? Who can we go ahead and just whack over the head so we can take this place? There we go again. Alright. Well, let's examine this room. We did get a chance to examine this room last time, so So this is the tea set that Suzaru-san brought with her from Japan. Turns out she hasn't noticed me slipping sugar and milk in my cup when she makes it. She's so bitter. Tea's a drink to be enjoyed in our horizon. You really don't have to force yourself to drink it, you know. I don't want to screw up your face, though. Aw, that's sweet. Okay. Potential murder weapon. Unspeakable has been in here since he started renting the place. Oh, that's not a spade now, Harusan. It's a shovel. No, shovels are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a spade. No, it's spades are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a shovel. I don't want to dig a hole for myself, so let's leave it. So, for anybody who's never played the original Ace Attorney games, there is a step-ladder meme going on that game. It's through the whole series, I believe. It's actually really, really good. Alright, let's see what else we have. Oh, there's something down here. Okay, what is this? Is it like a little stair thing? Spring at last, and the weather is warmer now. I love the smell of the fire and the steam rising from the kettle. Oh, would you like some tea now, Harusan? Thank you, Suzaru-san. But I'm alright. The green tea Suzaru-san makes me from time to time as his unique herbal infusions. This place is paradise for a true tea lover. Green tea is such a wonderful accompaniment to British tea cakes, don't you think? We got something here, books. I've been here in London for about 2 months. Why does it starting to look a little messy already? You can tidy up once in a while. Suzaru-san, I always say, making a mess is a small sacrifice to pay for being able to further your studies. The time for tidying up is time you can devote to the same cause. The time spent on ridiculous arguments is time that can be better spent on some simple housework. Gee whiz, who's supposed to be the lawyer here? Yeah, you get that a little bit with these games, Winner. It's not always like one after another, which is good. Ooh, is that a... Oh, the Riverdale. I thought it was Riverdale. I brought with me from home. Still, with only one eye colored in. I said I colored the other eye once I won my first court case here in Britain, but you have one, haven't you? Twice, in fact. I feel as though I'm still lacking as a lawyer. I'll tell you what. Why don't you color the other eye and once you think I'm a proper, fully fledged lawyer? If you insist. Alright, anything else? I think that... Well, never mind. Oh, this must be the telegram. Let's see. Ah! No, you mustn't look at that. Not under any of the circumstances. Alright, I won't. I'm sorry, Naruto-san. But you can be very mischievous sometimes. Put the telegram away. Don't want people looking at it. Okay. What do you have? Okay, so that was the telegram here. We were rather lucky to find that old aquarium you left behind. I was nowhere near the aquarium when I put that. I put it on the... Oh my god. Anyway, we were rather lucky to find that old aquarium left behind here. The prawns we put in there are doing rather well. And the memories too. It's a wonderful invention, isn't it? The sea, behind glass, inside your room. Another example of Great Britain's greatness. Having to feed out and change the water isn't so great though, is it? Alright, so everything. Wow, I thought that might be something. Oh, there's a plant. Oh, the door. You know, I've never seen inside the room there, Suzaru-san. Ever eaten pizza inside? I could think so too. Young Maid's probably change it to a place of bittersweet secrets, you know. Whatever you say, young maiden. think that's everything, guys. Yeah, okay. Converse. The telegram. So, what was it about? Tell them that was delivered this morning. Oh, a telegram? I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, but you're not going to get away with that. Well, I didn't think I would. Actually, don't give it a moment's thought. It's nothing. Nothing interesting. Boring, in fact. Okay. It's a boring old telegram. 3 times now that she's tried to fail to convince me it was nothing. I promise that I'll tell you about it at some point. Alright, I understand. Actually, before we do that, let me get the court record for a minute. Let's see what we have. Oh, just the armband. Anything different? Nope, nothing different. Okay. Alright. So, Seki-san! I suppose Seki-san will have arrived back in Japan by now, won't he? Yes, I should think so. You don't immediately have that terrible ordeal. Which would mean he should have completed the voyage already, or be just a few days away. A fortnight ago, we had that very long telegram call. Remember? Waiting with seasickness. But by and large, it seems the voyage has been going well. Something wrong with her, son? I was just wondering, what might have become of the Seki-san had he stayed in London? That's all. You mean, as regards Lord Von Zeke, the Reaper? Yes. I can't help wondering if seasickness would have paled into insignificance in that case. Oh, we're gonna get a little bit more about Von Zeke now, maybe? What is it they say? That no one who stayed in the dock can be saved from the Reaper, right? Like the way that nightmare trial ended on the very day we arrived in London. Even 2 months on, the cause of that dreadful fire is still a mystery. Oh, they still don't have an idea. Interesting. Yes, but at least the Seki-san is safely out of the country now. Presumably, that means. That the curse of the Reaper can only take effect within the confines of the city of London, perhaps. If that's the case, it's a little comforting, and a terrible sense of foreboding. The legend of the Reaper is to believe it would mean he wields the sword of justice himself. Come to think of it, I wonder what he's been up to these past few months. Surely, not wielding that sword against more acquitted defendants. No, I don't think so. Apparently, Lord Van Zeke hasn't appeared in court once since our last encounter. Oh. Yeah, since the Seki-san's trial, he's withdrawn from judicial service again, it seems. Really? Just like before. He wasn't seen quite at all for several years. So it's just been me who had to face him in his recent state of trial then. Just my luck. I wonder if luck doesn't come into it. Sorry, what was that? Oh, nothing. Never mind. Oh. Show him sweet. Okay, I guess we can move. I was like, what the heck are we supposed to do next? Ooh. Oh, this place, okay. 15th April, show him sweet. Iris! Morning, Bruno. Morning, Susie. Wait, was it Bruno? Good morning, Iris. Iris? What is it, Bruno? What is that terrible noise? Sounds like a cat being strangled. Ah, yes. You noticed that, did you? Oh, he's trying to play the violin. Apparently he's in the best form this morning, it seems. Hello. Hello, Mr. Sholmes. Good morning. Good morning to die, perhaps. Has something happened, Mr. Sholmes? You look miserable, and the way you were playing the violin before. My analytical mind is dead. Music is dead. The world is dead. Damn this blanket existence. That's all it is, my dear fellow. Nothing of consequence. I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, Iris, is it time we ate? Some dry toast and sipping coffee for me. It is not too much trouble. Aw, kitty! Oh, look. It's Wagahai? Okay. Good morning, boy. Aw, cute. Oh, your eyes kind of scary. That must be some sort of tiny door for cats to use. How do you get it, though? Well then, everyone, time for breakfast. Oh, wonderful. Let me help you, Iris. It would indeed be a fine day to die. I knew something looked different. Something's missing from Mr. Chung's desk. Yeah, where's that little typewriter thing? I didn't notice that too. Okay, we've already looked at everything, I believe. Let me just see if we can... Wait, why is Iris... Okay, hold on. Oh no, the typewriter's over there. Okay. I guess we look at everything again. Oh, we got 3 places and stuff. Okay. Okay. Still, Mr. Chung's desk is completely clear. Yeah, no one's machine usually on it. Oh yeah, that's right. It wasn't a typewriter, was it? We can never hope to understand what goes on in the great detective's mind, Mr. Nodhead. Why, next time we're invited, we may find he's vacated the entire suite. That's fairly plausible, actually. Anything else? All sorts of these shelves. You can see apparatus, books, papers, and lots of things I've never seen before. Well, he jumped up high. I can't help feeling that the whole lot is going to topple at any moment. Oh, it's such a charmingly untidy collection of paraphernalia, isn't it? Looks a mess to me, like my desk. But you, Mr. Nodhead, must learn to tidy up after yourself. No favoritism there, then. Anything else here? Alright, I think we're good on this one. Let's get to the... We'll come back to the milk because Iris is one here, so that's really odd to me. Alright, Yeah, might as well. Start with this. Come to think of it, I haven't seen Iris doing much writing recently. But there's paper already set up in the typewriter. Look, as if she's about to start. That reminds me, when I mentioned that Iris was in the process of writing a full-fledged novel, Mr. Natsume was most impressed. Ah, yes, Mr. Natsume. That's what I'll be doing too once I'm back in Japan, he said through tightly clenched fists and teeth. Iris' beautiful tea set is there on the table as usual. However, one of her special herbal blends always skips to relax when I'm feeling the strain. This past month sees many similarities with our own tea ceremony customs, don't you think? It's the idea of hospitality behind it. That's the essence of tea. This is where Iris notes down ideas, isn't it? Let's see. What does it say to that? Ah, the Bosco Valley Mystery. Ooh, how intriguing. Must be the title of Iris' latest work. Oh my. I wonder what fantastic tale awaits us. Thus looks like an angel, but I bet she's doing the most unsavory crime you can imagine. I hope they blow up. Oh yeah, gotta do the chest. Charming little white shelf, and full of charming little bottles too. The colors of them aren't quite so charming, it seems. Nice as a piece of Mr. Darrow, you can't deny it. Saving my money so that I can buy some chemistry apparatus as well. Chemistry, takedown throws. What diverse skills do you boast, Mrs. Otter? As useful as they are, I'm not sure that my throwing skills are worthy of inclusion in that list. Yeah, well, you never got face down before, so I think they are. And then they banged! These are all mementos of Mr. Trump's past cases, I think. If you're involved in my case, I wonder what the beefsteak from Carnival would be on display here. A mystery shoe, a curious hammer, some mysterious dancing men, a bust of Napoleon. Ah! My Transy collection. It's like, I'm telling you so much junk of me. Like what's on my own shelves. Well, you really ought to learn to keep your things in order, Mr. Power heard of. No favoritism there at all. Alright, I think that's everything on this side too. Let me just double check. Alright. Okay, let's see. Alright, we'll get the Iris last. Let me see this thing. We already did that. Alright, chest. Looks like that huge amount of chest is being used as a table for tea and coffee. It's very sturdy, with an equally sturdy lock. Now, I must go around opening things. I always have to keep an eye on you, don't I? You're very mischievous. Did you come to that conclusion? Fire! Fire is burning comfortably in the grate again today. It's a very different feeling to a Japanese hibachi somehow. Oh, look at that photograph! Photographic print of a lady displayed on the mantelpiece. Could it be? Yes, it must be! It's the woman! Oh, how exciting! Huh? That's supposed to mean something to me? A woman? What? I got a trophy for that for some reason. Okay, I'm kind of curious now what that's about. Is that supposed to be like Mona Lisa or something? I don't know. It's like a painting? I don't know. Okay, it's Iris. I think Iris is the last one, right? Yep, I think she's the last one. Alright, Iris. Oh. Didn't know that was going to go right into that. Alright, that is the same thing. Oh, okay, no. Yeah, actually, let's do this. Wagahai. Mr. Nasby's cat seems to have settled into his new home then. Oh yes, and I've become very attached to the little Waggy. Little Waggy? It appears his previous owner was completely forgotten to him. Pets are unfeeling creatures. Their views are empty as parts of the muses. The Mr. Nasby had no intention of taking Waggy back to Japan. I wonder why he kept him in the first place. Oh, that's right, it was the cat from the flash case. I completely forgot about that. I expect he would have taken him in if he could. But you're strictly forbidden aboard steamships in our experience. And for good reason. People things can happen if the rules of passage are not obeyed. Well, I don't mind. His Waggy's adorable. Aww. Yes, he really is. Oh yes, what about the door? I don't remember seeing that tiny thing in the main door before. Where did that come from? Oh, you noticed. You are observant, Bruno. Look, I use this. It's my latest invention. What is that? I call it the cat flapomat. Okay. Gosh, was she for making doors just for cats? That's right. You can make a cat flap for a little furry friend like Waggy in seconds. And you can do it in any door at all, no matter what it's made of. Very powerful, you see. Wouldn't it have been quicker just to make the cat flap rather than making the machine to make the cat flap? Well, yes, maybe. But now I can make cat flaps anywhere I like. Oh, I think it's wonderful. Let's make one for us in the door of our office upstairs, Iris. Really knows how to come up with unconventional inventions, this girl. Okay. You seem to be very unhappy this morning, Mr. Schultz. What's happening? Used to be the case that in my hands, his violence sung like the dawn chorus. Its mellifluent tones would make flowers bloom. It would? But now, the muses are unmused with me. The goddesses of music have served me over. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Schultz? For hours I have bowed, for days even, to the night I have endeavored to no avail. That sound, my tongue, is lost. That brilliant, clear, unwavering, gone forever. No more recital of violent emotion. You haven't been practicing much lately, have you, Hurley? Don't worry, I'm sure it'll come back to you in time. Heed my words, Mr. Naruto. The goddesses of the arts are fickle. One day they bestow genius on a man. Next, they unmercifully withdraw it. Oh, dear. What's happening to me? Take the turn I have to go violent to me. What is left for pity's sake? What is left? Production, perhaps? Isn't that what you're known for? I don't like to pry, but you guys look rather empty today. Well done, Mrs. Sato. After this, to your credit. Oh no, Mr. Shuns. They pale into insignificance when compared to yours. I'm sure they're not the nose, wouldn't you? You mean Hurley's great in the Litoscope? That's at Windybanks now. Sorry? Windy Bank? No, Windybanks. The pawnbrokery. Pawn? What? You mean you pawned that enormous machine of yours? That's considerable value, you see. Quite undeservingly. But isn't it a very important machine for your work? I do wish you had consulted us if your situation had become so desperate. This is probably past what little income I have to you. Dear madam, things are far from desperate. But the pawnbroker has your wonderful machine. How can it be anything but desperate? The use of a pawnbroker is quite ordinary here in London, I assure you. It is? It's not ordinary at all. It would seem that neither of you fully understand how pawnbroking works. Oh, what's to understand exactly? Okay. What did you mean when you said you didn't fully understand how pawnbroking works? To the people of London, pawnbrokers are akin to banks. Banks? On Mondays, merchants relinquish their finest jackets and trappings to their pawnbroker of choice. With the money they receive in return, they are able to trade happily through the week. And then on Saturdays, they go to recover their things using the money they earn. I had no idea. This is a fascinating lesson for us. Everyone does it, you see, especially people in the inner London. If they have money to spare, they would purchase another fine jacket. Not to wear, obviously, but to pawn, should the need arise. Oh, how ingenious! So whenever we have something that's getting in the way, we leave it at Windybanks, you see. Pawnbroker can be thought of as an extremely secure vault. You would have thought that even pawnbrokers are different here in Great Britain. Of course, you have to watch Hurley with it. Sometimes he pawns things he really shouldn't. Don't you, Hurley? What does it matter? The world is dead to me now. Look. Ah! What was that? Wagahai? Okay, great, the cat did it. So, we know the murderer was the cat, so sorry, Wagahai. What was that? Oh no! Wagahai's tangled up in your violin! Oh god. I think he thinks he's a toy! No! What's he doing to it? Oh dear. Bishop's precious violin. Why should I care? What? I shouldn't be surprised. The cat is a more accomplished musician than I. If the cat's a more accomplished musician than I now. Mr. Schultz really is in poor spirits, isn't he? Well, anyway, I'll put it back where it lives. Shall I hurry? I'll attach breach if possible. Make sure it does some damage. Alright, where are you? Okay, so I guess we look at the violin, I assume? Oh, got a broken string already, I can tell. So this is violin, is it? It's a Stradivarius. One of the finest violins in the world, made by the renowned Italian luthier, Antonio Stradivari. Oh, I see. It doesn't really look like anything special to me. I happened to pawn it covered in dust, languishing in a pawn shop down a nondescript back alley. The burglar had no idea of its value, so I was able to purchase it for a mere 55 shillings. How honorable of you. And until today, this is my faithful companion in every great Paganini-inspired performance I've made. I ask, is there a reason to live in a world devoid of music, tied with blank of existence? No! There is none! Mr. Jones? What, dear madam, what? I thought you're preoccupied with fancies of release from this dull routine. Well, it's about the violin. It looks very different than normal, don't you think? What do you mean, Mrs. Otto? Well, first of all, really? This music? Okay. I had a string broken, I saw. Oh, Susie's right. Yes. The tone of the wood is completely different. That's not all. I'm sure there was no crack here before. Oh, there's a crack in it too? Wait, it's not even the right size, is it? Oh, is it a viola? That's the one that's smaller, right? I think it was. What's this? What's your guidebook? On string instruments. I'm terribly trying to tell you this. Sorry about that, guys. Terribly sorry to have to tell you this, Mr. Jones, but that isn't a violin at all. Then what? I believe it's an entirely different instrument called a viola. Yeah. What? Damn. Oh, Mr. Jones, you're right. You're right. You're quite right. This is my faithful Stradivarius. So what, pray, is this piece of string flotsam? Now your faithful performing partner, then. Ah, I see what must have happened. You do Iris? This is just simple mix-up. Sounds like Iris might be able to tell us exactly what's happening if you ask her. Really? You couldn't just tell us from here? Okay. Mix-up. What do you mean by mix-up, Iris? Well, you see, this violin, sorry, this viola, I mean, was at Winnie Dix until last week. At the pawnbrokers? I was just a love musical partner. There's a proverb in the East with which you are no doubt familiar, my dear fellow. Always thought of a love child travel. Don't go with them, just let them travel, you know. They'll be fine. Take a 20 on them. They'll be fine in Greece. Yes, indeed. So you take your beloved violin to the pawnbrokers in the hope that it would experience personal growth. Oh, what a wonderful idea! Last week, I pawned my great and illuminative in order to release my precious instrument. But it would appear Mr. Winnebeck mistakenly furnished me with this tawdry fiddle instead. But my ears should not be deceived by the hollow timbre of this piece of timber. No, but your every sense was deceived by the fact that it just had strings. Fine state of fish this is. Why I always say, Mr. Harrow, never trust a pawnbroker. He'll try to fill you every time. Hey, you keep going back to him. Just saying. But earlier you told us that you could think of a pawnbroker as an extremely secure vault. Come, Mr. Narhada. Dilly-dallying will get you nowhere. Sorry? Hold on, guys. Apparently there's a car alarm going off in my neighborhood. Okay. There we go. Sorry. Clutching your toast without thinking out of freshening your coffee so obtusely. Are you not a little embarrassed by your own conduct considering the urgency with which we are faced? We must visit Mr. Winnebeck's birthday of what? Right, isn't it, Mr. Jones? Precisely, Mrs. Sade. Without a moment's delay. But I haven't finished my bacon and eggs! My dear fellow, surely you do not still intend. You crunch your bacon with an increasingly bacon aspect. You fresh your egg ever more obtusely. Alright, say no more. Let's go then. Don't worry, Reno. I'd be happy to heat up for you again later. Oh, thank you, happens. I know that gives you a rich combo look like. Alright, so is that everything real quick? Okay, we have that, we have to get all those. Present, we really have that, but we already looked at, and again, everything. Yep, I think we can move now. Oh, we have two. Baker Street. And why did they give us in here? Why do I want to put there? Well, let's just go to the pawnbroker. I don't know what the heck that was about. 15th April, Windy Banks Pawnbrokery. So this is a British pawnbrokery. Oh my. All sorts of tools and contraptions in here that I've never laid eyes upon. Since I was not, and that spark of wonderful wonder in your eyes. Can't wait to scour the shelves, can you? I get the impression you enjoy places like this. Oh yes, I don't know why, but seeing such a lot of things I don't understand is a real thrill for me. My dear fellows, let us not forget why we are here. Oh, Mr. Sholmes. We are calling on matters of business, not pleasure. Clearly, Mr. Sholmes means business too, judging from the sparks of fury in his eyes. Ah, Mr. Sholmes, sir, welcome back. Did you hear that brazen buck? Well, yes, we are potential customers after all. We are disgruntled customers, Mr. Narahara. It's time to inform Mr. Winnebeck of our ire. Come! The fight is afoot! Whoa, look at this dude. Alright, now we'll get you first. I wonder if we get a Baker Street first. You know what? I'm gonna take a little detour, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm going to move to Baker Street first. I'm kind of curious what this is like before we go into this. Let's go to Baker Street first. Just to examine it and see if there's anything cool out here. Probably nothing, but we'll see. Alright, so yes, something here we go. That's us. Okay. It's already been 2 months since we started taking lodgings here above Mr. Chung's office. I still can't quite believe it. I never expected things would turn out like this. Oh, I know. You'd actually be sharing accommodation with the world's greatest detective. If I ever find myself before a court of law now, I will have not one regret. I don't know what you're talking about, but I'd be happy to defend you, of course. Oh, my God. Is that the only thing here? Okay, I guess so. Okay, what about this side? Oh, that's the pawnbrokers. Wow, okay. Is Lily across next door to it? Well, different things in the window of the shop. Ah, that's where the banks. Pawnbroker. Much smarter than a pawnbroker in Japan, doesn't it? Yes, you're right. I find pawnshops at home rather approachable, personally. Reminds me of tearfully partying with my favorite fountain pen. Felt so miserable. What doesn't kill us makes us stronger, Mr. Naruhodo. Is that the only... So those are the only two things, really? Ah, that seems like a waste. Okay. Maybe that'll come into play later on. Alright, let's go back to it. Alright, now we examine this side. Let's start from the right, we'll move left. What are you doing, my dear fellas? You're not here to browse and be curious. Come to teach this burger a lesson. Oh, but there are just so many fascinating items. So we'll have to talk to Mr. Winnebeck first before you can explore it here, Mrs. Aya. Okay, fine. Naturally, you will recall this, which I retrieved from you some days ago. Yes. This second-rate fiddle is not my faithful instrument, Mr. Winnebeck. The color of the wood is different. There's holes in it. It's not even the same size. A wonderful summary of our observations, Mr. Schultz. What's your point? I'm so very sorry, sir. Oh God, I know this. Okay. How utterly unforgivable me. Excuse me, mistake for a pawnbroker. Wow. Was not expecting that. I thought it was gonna be one of these guys that are really like hard ass and things like that. Not this. There's only one way to make amends. Where is it? I'll have to take my own life. Dude, relax. Take some Ritalin or something. I don't think that will be necessary, do you? Let me just say one thing before I pop off. Ah, yes? It was you, sir, Mr. Schultz. He took it upon himself to remove this the other day, I believe. Sorry? As I recall, I entered the storeroom and picked up your violin when I heard, ah, here it is. You did? And when I turned to confront you, you had taken the viola and left. Sir. Really? However, the mere devil proclaimed lies firmly at my own door for allowing you to leave. So I shall not grumble or close to you lover. May this guilt die with me. No! Step that dear fellow! What is mine? Phew. It would have would appear that the fight is over. I do humbly apologize, Mr. Winterbeck. Evidently, my question was to participate in this tragedy. Well, you wouldn't be Mr. Herlock Sholmes without that questionable disposition now, would you? I do believe you may be right, though. It's either laugh or cry, I suppose. You are, it must be said, one of my more challenging customers. I can remind you of the peculiar collection of items you brought to my door in the past. Oh? Peculiar items? In the extreme, then. For example, the unpublished manuscript of an anonymous work, the novels of Herlock Sholmes or some such. Oh my! A new, full-fledged novel? And published? A story I have to read, you mean? Ah! Forgive me! Wait, before you die, let's tell me more. Think you can shoot yourself. I don't care for that. I must know more. Tell me everything. Wow, you guys are really fired up now. A really an unpublished story under this very roof. Where is it? Well, one day the gentleman here brought in an old metal chest to see. If you'd like to entrust this to your care for a while, Mr. Winterbeck. For chests like that, 1 shilling, sir. Not a farthing more. That is something of very great value indeed. The latest manuscript, regarding the adventures of one Mr. Herlock Sholmes. I beg your pardon? A manuscript? You wish to deposit a manuscript? Indeed I do. My company will be quite safe here. That was that. As such, Mr. Sholmes' latest tale of unworldly mystery lies dormant in my storeroom. Mr. Sholmes, is that really true? Just as that someone doesn't want to talk about this. I tell you to pay your fee, do I not? I kindly continue to store my belongings. Securely. Of course, sir, of course! You're safe and sound with me, I assure you. On my life. It's all very strange. We're just gonna let him just keep the gun where it is. We don't care if he shoots himself. Just saying. I wonder, can I ask you something? Ah, a gentleman from the east, I see. Yes, that sable suit. I suppose I could offer you 6 pence for it. Without wishing to offend, it is somewhat dull. Sorry. Ha! But for your splendid attire, ma'am, 5 guineas no less. The colors are exquisite, the design exotic. Each is artistic at its finest, may I say. Oh my! 5 guineas, you say? Let's do it! We're gonna get naked now. How interesting. I don't feel as though I suffered some sort of defeat here. No, feel free to go ahead and just sell it right now. I don't mind you going ahead and being naked right in front of me. Then we can bang like someone says. So. Anyway, actually I was having to ask you about the business. I've heard it said that pawnbrokers are used rather like banks here in London. Yes, sir, indeed. Many of my customers utilize the establishment as you described. I praise your items and offer them a proportionate loan in 2 months of secure stowage. If in that time they repay the original sum to me plus the agreed interest, their items are happily returned. What happens if they don't pay you your money? Then the items are offered for sale in my shop, as you can see on the shelves behind me. So you never saw items before the 2 months has passed them? That's right, ma'am. That's right. Did I miss something? Hold on. Yeah, I did. Which means some considerable responsibility rests on my shoulders. Okay. Alright. Should a customer's precious belongings be lost, the only recompense is for me to end it all. The very idea of Mr. Winterbank is an absurdity. One should never talk of one's demise so casually. Sure. Your ass is getting appraised! How did she get 5 G's and I didn't? Says the man who was telling us all that it was a good day to dine with this morning. Well, let's not forget that I've already helped you take measures to ensure such tragedy never occurs. Oh? What sort of measures? Well, for one thing, I took the bullets out of his gun. He doesn't know about it, but shh, don't tell him that. I engineer a simple device, which Mr. Winterbank has installed here in his shop. Security camera? Okay, maybe. I call it the red-handed recorder. Might be a security camera, I don't know. Is that so, Mr. Winterbank? Ha! What's he say about? What on earth is a red-handed recorder? Use your eyes, my dear fellow. There are 2 just below the ceiling. Security camera. Yeah. I can see what appears to be a camera attached to some sort of timing device. Very astute. It's indeed a camera furnished with some 100 pieces of celluloid film. Every 30 minutes precisely, the camera automatically records the appearance of the shop. Okay, that's going to come in handy for whatever the fuck is going on. I feel like it's going to be something in here. Maybe a murder, somebody stole something. Here, I have an example I can show you. Who's that picture of? Nice skull in the back. Ah, yes, a print from the camera. Oh, come on, game, stop using this black area. Ah, yes, a print from the camera set to record the activity at the shop counter. I developed a special type of film that says that it produces a crystal clear image in the darkness. Really? That's extraordinary. Yes, you can clearly see the counter and the door behind it. Look. I don't know how this is going to come into play somehow. So you see, if someone to enter the premises with ill intent, his identity would be summarily exposed. But did you not say that the photographic prints were taken at 30-minute intervals? Indeed, as you say, my dear madam. And what if these were to occur in between times? One could always say, that would be a cruel twist of fate. I must confess your devices have been giving me some cause for distress of late. I beg your pardon, Mr. Winterbank. So they're anything but distressing. Maturity is the word. The cost of the film, sir. You must graciously place not 1 but 2 cameras in my shop after all. Oh yeah, where's the second one? I must pay for nigh on 100 utterly useless prints every single day. I'm afraid the cost of the film will break me before I'm very much older. Nevertheless, a small price to pay to ensure the safety of my preferred pawnbrokery, no? My dear fellows, we verge on an age where safety and security come at a price. Oh, heaven help us. Now then, Mr. Shovs, allow me to return your precious violet. Ah, the scary thing. Thank you, Mr. Winnebeck. As this might mark the end of the peculiar items you try to pop. Because if anything were to happen to one of them, like it did just now, this would be the only answer. I really think you ought to stop waving that gun around. Someone could get hurt. Fear not. Sorry. He has been. I've only loaded a single bullet, but no one but myself could possibly be harmed. That's not really what I meant. Good day to you then, Mr. Winnebeck. It's been a pleasure, as always, Mr. Shops. So, Mr. Marheyo, now we can explore it last. Okay. Examine. Let's be back over here. Okay, now let's start with this thing here. It's not a counter you can easily miss, is it? It's April, today's date. Yes, that's not for sale, I must point out. It's an Easter-style pay-to-day calendar. Every night at midnight, I tear off the front page to reveal the following day's date. The perfect calendar for tearaway fellows such as yourself, Mr. Winnebeck. You're the one who walked out of here with the wrong violin before? Yeah, apparently, yeah. Maybe it's one of those rubber guns that they have in Persona 5 later, I don't know. Well, when the agreed storage period is passed without payment, articles are forfeited, you see. So I have to keep a close eye on the date. It's something of a pawnbroker's obsession, you might say. Oh yes, I can see you're very dedicated to your job. Now, what do you suppose this rather North machine does? It seems to have two little windows for looking through. Allow me to enlighten you, my dear fellows. What you're looking at is a stereoscope. A stereoscope. Fascinating. It's aptly named, I assure you. Look at the eyepieces and see for yourself. Oh, I can be delighted to. Excuse me a moment while I just have a look. But before you, there's something I should point out. My dear fellows, in order to see the image properly, stereoscopically, as it were, you will need to be cross-eyed. However, that is beyond you, it is of little consequence today. As compared to tomorrow, I don't know. All I said, Soldier, was basically maybe it's like one of those rubber guns they have like they have in Persona 5, you know, where it only works in the mementos but not in the real world. I don't know. All right then, I'm gonna try it. Ah! Now, hello. You must see at once. Oh, all right then. So I need to be cross-eyed, like I'm trying to look at my own nose. What in the world? What the? I don't believe it. I feel like I got print, but it seems like you can reach out and touch it. Yes, the sense of death is startling, isn't that? Stereotypes are one of one's many fads. They're often done in little stalls in the park. People queue for hours to see them. Why have you meddling with this black magic? There's no magic, my dear madam. It is, well, far too complicated to explain at present. We shall save this lesson for another day. Oh. Okay. Alright, let's go up here now. What are some of the things there are on these shelves here? Crockery, footwear, clocks, and watches. Almost anything you care to imagine. These are forfeited items offered for sale by the pawnbroker. What does that really mean, though? When you pawn, or colloquially pop, an item, the broker loans you your money against its worth. He stores the item for an agreed period of time, after which the loan must be repaid. If not, he is free to display it in his shop for sale at a price of his choosing. Oh yes, now you explained it, there's little price tags on everything. Of course, simply by paying the agreed interest on the loan, one can extend the period of safekeeping. So you may pawn that black garb of yours without fear, my dear fellow. A treasured university uniform? Never! It embodies my student spirit. Okay, so are we... Oh, no. Look at this! Look at this lovely big shiny box key. That, my dear madam, is a music box. Surely you have such things in your own country. Oh my, yes! I've certainly never seen one so large before. Shall we listen a while? What a sublime sound. It's like the music of angels. Never heard anything like it before in my life. This particular specimen is of a larger variety, commonly found in public houses and restaurants. There's a metal disc inside on which the notes to be played are recorded. Simply by replacing the disc with another, any music you care to imagine can be played. My goodness, what a simply delightful machine! Indeed, though their popularity has waned recently with the development of gramophone, of course. Science and technology advance at such an overwhelming pace. Anything else here? Alright, I think we're good. Alright, now this side. Again, we'll start from right to left. Look at that enormous ledger opening up on the counter there. Mr. Winnick is, if nothing else, very particular about recording the items he accepts. Have to be. Otherwise, he gets himself into all sorts of trouble. I explain the thing that catches my eye far from the ledger. This revolver here. Do not entertain even a single thought of pilfering an art of hearing, my dear fellow. Actually, Mr. Winnick would not hesitate to draw the weapon, the speed bellying his portly size. Oh, you don't mean he... blow his brains out? Indeed, then recompense for his blunder. I'm gonna take the bullets. Oh my. But in any case, of course we would never do such a thing. How could you even suggest it? Seems to be a little door hidden behind that curtain there. That leads to the storage room, where Mr. Winnick keeps articles that are currently in pawn. Ah, I see. There's nothing of particular interest inside, but I certainly would recommend a larceny activity. Recommend or not, it's not something that I tend to do. There is but one key, and Mr. Winnick keeps it in his pocket at all times. Before he sleeps, he places it into a small pot which he slides under his pillow. How on earth do you know about that, Mr. Sholmes? I'm a detective, sir. It is my business to know what others do not. Plus, I see you sleeping every day. I'm frequently assailed by information that I neither care for nor wish to retain. Mr. Sholmes, you are a wonder. A prime suspect that this pawnbroker has ever burgled. Is that everything? So we took things, so I think we're good to go, right? Alright, move now? What? Okay, I don't get, what am I missing? I feel like I'm missing something. You go back to Baker Street? No. Maybe go back to the street? No. No, okay, so there's something we must be doing. Nope, we don't need that. We must miss something in the pawnbrokery. Okay, okay. Okay, I am really confused with what to do here. Ah! Whatever that is. Look at this! What are we going to be used for? I have no idea. Ah. There's a small catch just here. Look. We're going to open it, aren't we? Oh my, that's amazing! It's some sort of spring-loaded mechanism. Which we'll never manage to put back to the way it was before. What are you doing? What? Us? Nothing? No, nothing at all. Wait a second, guys. My stringers go down. Okay, now. Whatever this device is, it seems to have a pair of little windows looking through. It feels as though I've seen something rather similar to this elsewhere. What? Oh, stop it, Foot! Hey, fair, you know it! There was barely with a penny, miss. I cannot offer more. Like there's an argument going over by the counter. Come on, that can't be right. Are you even a proper butcher's at all? At it? That's all I need to see, young girl. Wait, don't we? No, I'm sure I recognize her. Oh yes, so young from the Mr. McGill's trial 2 months ago. Oh shit, it's Gina? Her name is Gina Lestrade, my lord. She's a tender, earned her crust among large crowds who believe in people and their purses. It's commonly called a pickpocket. Wow! Hello, Gina. What are you doing? Gordon Bennett, you lot! Oh, Chuck, she still has that thing? Hello, Miss Lestrade. Hope you've been well. I'm gonna shit you! Yeah, what? You remember me then, do you? Well, I remember being completely surrounded by smoke, that's for sure. So, are you doing in here? Dining out like the rest of us. Nothing to eat. Come to pop that black weasel. Sorry, coat, have ya? What is it about this black humor that makes everyone comment on it? Ah, good day. Unless I'm much mistaken. He would be the young prodigy still experimental slippery lodger. Mr. Shelms! So, you have something of value upon you? Let me see the article, and I shall negotiate with Mr. Winnick on your behalf. Well, the other one, help me know her out from some stuff, D. Get my business going, or I'll make trouble for you. If you wish, Mr. Strahd, I will happily remove myself from your presence. Really done it. Gone. I'm sorry, but as I said, there really is no room for negotiation here. What is that thing he has in his hands? Kind of metal disc? And you! Go on, leave me alone! Oh, Mrs. Strahd, just pretend we are here. Reach out to be offended in the slightest. Charizard can really stand her ground when she wants to. Whatever. Oh, please tell me we can talk to her. Nice! I wanted to know about her much more. Her and Iris. Somehow, I didn't really think you were the sort of person you'd be the pawnbroker, Mr. Strahd. Yeah, well, I am, alright? I'm a Londoner, just like everyone else. Not a problem, is it? No, not at all. It's just that, well... Oh, I get it. I know what you're thinking. That thing probably don't even belong to her. Probably got it on the dive, didn't she? Yeah, I can see. You're not on your 10 chicks. Well, I might have been thinking something along those lines. I'm not going to deny it, but she's not her. Alright then, just going to come out and ask you straight. You bought things that you steal from other people? Well, I don't know how best to answer that really. Suppose. Sometimes. I'm not going to deny it either, Mr. Strahd. But not this time, alright? I swear, that thing belongs to me. Is this that Mr. Windenbach is holy? Let's just see what he has to say about all this. Wait, why did this come back this way? Real quick. I'm just going to watch the Disney over the shop. There's so many things I'm curious about. I believe this is time for browsing. This is not how to probably see whether the argument itself yes, because okay. Okay. I was wondering why I was doing that. Alright. Anyway, what exactly is this metal disc that Mr. Strahd has brought in? It seems to have hundreds of tiny little bumps on the surface. Ah, this is a music disc. We're using inside a music box. And a music box? What? You don't even know what a music box is? You should let it savvy, eh? I know what a music box is. I've just never seen one of these discs before. Small provisions on the metal disc and carry the tune to be played by the music box. Simply insert the disc and set the machine going and beautiful music plays. So incredible. Tell us what tune is on this disc. Well, I'm afraid I couldn't tell you that. There's so many different types of music boxes. Let's see. British made, German, Swiss. I have no way of knowing which particular machine this disc was made for. Ah, I see. And that's it in a nutshell. I wouldn't have any customers for an item like this, even if the young lady pocketed it. Really, I'm already offering more than I should at a penny. That's a bag of lies! He told me he did. He said it was, well... See? Who? Give you mine, it just ain't right, that's all. This is worth good money, I know it is. Heather's raging in Metroid. She should have stayed with Mass Effect. I'm sorry. To me, if you play a game, you gotta finish it. Just saying. I remember when I played Mirror Edge back a couple years ago, and I hated the game, but I finished it. Well then, you'll have to try your luck at another pawnbrokers, won't you? Urgh. Unless it's sports games, and that's different. She's been in before, of course. This little tatterdemalion. I see. Found some Jimmy's article or other with her every single time, I might add. Curious? What are you trying to say? I'm an honest customer, me. So, there's something curious about this you brought in today? Well, only it was that simple. Sorry? What do you mean? What you actually brought in was a storage ticket. Ah, a storage ticket. So... Miss Lestrade has actually come to redeem an article from you today, is that right? Yeah, that's right. A girl like me is a lot of stuff that needs stored. Alright, yes, that's definitely dubious. Your little in question would have been forfeited at midnight tonight. She gave you the ticket for it and repaid both the loan and the interest. I was obliged to return the article to her. What was the article? You tell us, Mr. Winbeck. The little skip is wearing it now. The scarf? Oh, the overcoat. The overcoat that she redeemed. Looks good at it. Oh. What? What's wrong with that? Fits, don't it? I mean, it's mine. Of course it does. So, what about this then? How does that come into all this? Ah, this is something else. A new article to pawn if the girl and I can agree on price. I'm confused. I thought you said that Miss Lestrade brought in a storage ticket today. Really quite simple. Yes, the child brought me a storage ticket and the money owed on it, as you say. For this heavy black coat, which you returned to her care, as I understood it. That's right, yes. And rather unsurprisingly, as soon as the little ragamuffin put that thing on, she went rifling through the pockets. Oh, you mean... What? Don't you know you would have scared a lady? Ah, I see. So it came from the pocket of the overcoat. It did. You mean this? Yes. Exactly, ma'am. And she immediately tried to pawn it. For quite a high price as well. This is all rather suspicious, I think. Give it up. I'm just trying to pawn something like anyone else would. Miss Lestrade, may I ask you to pawn the overcoat here in the first place? Well, me. It doesn't really appear to be your size. The old man, ain't it? Miss Lestrade? Yes, this is definitely all rather suspicious. Out of my way, please! Whoa, look at this dude. Who is this picture postcard English gentleman? Oh, is he gonna be like prim and proper, maybe? Yeah, he's gotta be like the prim proper type, right? Yeah. Good day to you, ladies, gentlemen. What's your problem, eh? There is no problem as long as you remove yourself. I have a matter to discuss with the proprietor. And if you intend to make a problem of it, I shall see you outside, little girl, for the hiding you deserve. Look, it's obvious I ain't done talking with him yet. If you think you're such a gent, you should know how to line. Well, you are an impudent little brat, aren't you? As well as a pickpocket. Oh, did she pickpocket him? Oh, that would be so cool if she did. Eh? Who are you? How do you know who I am? The question is, how do you not know who I am? You have the courtesy to remember the faces of your victims, it seems. Oh. Oh, maybe she did steal from him. Maybe, is the disc from her? His? What? You mean from you? Brooker. Yes, sir? I believe this filthy pocket thief just redeemed an article from you, no? Yes, the only question belongs to me. I demand for it to be returned at once. Oh. Oh my. Now that's a lie. What are you trying to pull? Take it back my overcoat, you wastrel. And needless to say, a music box disc too. No. You can't have it. You just can't. You're mad, or what? Now it's mine. Goodness, Mr. Naruto. This is a very awkward situation. Yes. I think perhaps we should hear both sides of the story in a little more detail. Okay. You're up, Gina. Miss Lestrade, is what the gentleman is saying. What you did? Don't lie, ain't it? Obviously. Swear my life. I ain't never laid hands on that dandy before. Let's hear it now, you little ragamuffin. You stole it, didn't you? That thing you brought in here just now. No! I swear. Swear to God. It was barely an hour ago, walking along the street, minding my own business. When this little gutterly ran into me, I knew at once what had happened. I've been robbed yet again, I thought to myself. Those wretched pickpockets. You need to keep yourself from getting robbed more than once, dude. Yet again? Oh yes. As you can see, I'm a man of impeccable style. This is the first time I've had to be targeted by some scoundrels. Now then, relinquish my overcoat. Hold on now, Mr. Lestrade. Give the good gentleman his head back. If you're going to cause trouble, I shall have no choice but to call the police. Hold on! Why do you think it's me? Just look at his daily coat. You think I'm the dodgy one? I'm sorry, but no one's going to believe you. Well, what about evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence that I've stolen something, eh? Come on, let's see it. Oh, I have evidence of naturally. What? Evidence that the article Mr. Strawberry Jeep actually belongs to this gentleman? Of course, we only consult Mr. Winbank's ledger to know the truth. We'll be able to look up the name of the person who responsible for the article in the first place. Yes, brilliant! I'm very sorry, but I'm afraid that won't be possible. Oh? I never ask customers for names. That's a strict policy of mine. But why not? Well, Nat, as you can imagine, some of my customers have circumstances to consider. Okay, many of them prefer to be making their anonymity. Yes, I see. But how can you know if an item belongs to the person asking to redeem it? Well, it's quite simple. I try to remember it. Good show. I want to trouble you for the watchword associated with the article in question. Of course, it's Professor. Yes, that's right. About all the evidence we need. But how do you know who to shake down when their payments are late, you know? Ugh. Oh, don't worry about that. I have my connections. This gentleman is the rightful owner of the article, without doubt. A watcher. Interesting. So, what's these watchwords, Mr. Winbank? As I just explained, I never ask customers' names before they deposit items. There are many reasons why. Certain customers like to keep their activities secret. Just saying. That wasn't exactly the subtle glance of concern now, was it? Great detectives have no dark secrets. None at all. Yes, well. Anyway, that's why I always ask the watcher whenever I set a new article. A new article. In many ways, it's like the secret combination of numbers used to unlock the vault. Yeah. The data deposit. The description and a watchword uniquely identifies each item. Of course, then I give the storage ticket to the customer. If someone comes to redeem something, I ask the ticket and the watchword. And that someone tells you the correct watchword, you return the article. That's right, sir. Yes. As soon as the requisite fee is paid. And I have supplied you with the information you require already. But for the avoidance of doubt, the article in question is an overcoat. It's passed 2 months ago on 15th February. With a watchword of Professor. All perfectly correct information, sir. But how? Really, this is beyond a joke now. There's no further room for doubt. I was wondering if we could talk to him or not. Ugh. Excuse me, but who are you? One will expect the inquirer to introduce himself first. But clearly you're not British, so perhaps our ways are foreign to you. Oh, sorry. Yes. We're from the Empire of Japan. We're studying here. Oh, yes, Japan. Yes. I heard talk of the place. Its inhabitants live on some fiery brown-colored soup, dressed up with exotic spices. You might be thinking of somewhere else. What was that the actual gesticulation about? Perhaps? Anyway, if you are a gentleman, sir, you offer your own name first, before inquiring out to the name of another. Of course, yes. I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I'm a lawyer. Well, student of law, really. My name is Hisaru Mikudowa. I'm Mr. Naruhodo's assistant. I see. My name is Benedict. Yes, Eggert Benedict. The puns in this series, I swear. On Trump Day, he's so refined how he holds himself and how he speaks. But that name is suspicious. Now, to the better attempt. My overcoats, return it at once to someone with the style to carry it off. Every move he makes, breath he takes. I can't stand watching them. Wow. The puns in the last couple sentences, holy crap. So let that be into the matter. And thank you for your custom, Mr. Eggert Benedict, sir. Yeah, that's why I went, ugh. With such reasonable rates of interest, I may even decide to come back. Why should grown-ups? Just because I'm a diver, I wouldn't think that makes me a liar. And the kinds of the cookbox, if you please, Brooker. But of course, sir, here's the desk for you. Just this one? Pardon, sir? I was expecting another. That is, I just posited another. Another disc. Oh dear. I regret to inform you, sir. That was what was deposited with me was merely the overcoat. This happened to be in one of the pockets. I was really aware of it until now. So, darling, having more of what's rightfully mine, are you? That's who, eh? I know nothing about it. Very well. Then I shall bid you farewell. Say goodbye to style. Wait a minute. That disc is mine. What do you think you're doing, you little tramp? You draw blood, you filthy animal. Oh shit, they're fighting. Oh my. Yes, there's blood on the disc. Because of all those sharp little bumps. Ugh. They must have scratched his finger on them. Like that pressure, right? I mean, I belong to the old man. Oh, well, you just kind of gave yourself away there, Gina. You kind of gave yourself away. You're not having it. Oh, you take it. Me? I ain't gonna do it though. Me have it all. Yeah, you keep hold of it. This is what I think this is some point to her. Find this has been entered into the court record. The eldest used to play music in a mechanical music box, a piece of music which remains unidentified is stored inside means of small protrusions. You there, in the Black Library. See what it says. It's all little bumps on the disc. They're so tiny. Pens and they pluck the teeth of the cone to make notes. Just the edge, then all map of blood. Place that's the blood of the deceased. He'll try to grab this one in, scratch his fingers and see like it brings some diamond radish and accidentally cut your finger. Ouch. Think about it. Maybe I'll feed you radish. Okay. So just that? Oh, what is this back here? For McGilded? What? Everyone's stuck on the reverse side of the disc from the second case. Or third case. I always get this case next. Yeah, that's a good question. Reverse side is another reason from okay. Interesting. So now we're going back to the third case now. Okay. What's going on with that? Do that in the Black Library. And that this here once, please. No! Don't! Liars. They're all liars. You're in the wrong game. Go to Tokyo. Look for somebody named Joker. Look for Makoto, Antakamaki, Ryuji. One of those. They'll help you out. What do you do now? I'm gonna resolve this. Okay. So we talk to you. With piercing eyes. Clearly no mood to talk. You sound quickly whether the mysterious gentleman leads to investigate or something. Okay. What about you, Dina? You talk to me? You guys really looking to back it up with the mysterious gentleman. So, okay. Foxes. Alright. Alright. Mr. Jones? You're standing with such a keen interest there. I should enjoy a bark caramel, I see. So, you found me at last, Mr. Naruto. You've been sitting there all the time. Oh my god. Sorry. After that young pickpocket sent me on my way, I was forced to lurk in the shadows. Cruelly ostracized as the rest of you partook in the jovial atmosphere of fellowship. I had nothing to occupy my mind, but was too ashamed to let society see what my downfall had done to me. So paying marked interest, I returned to examine the tedious trinkets in this desolate place. Was, as you surely observed, gnawing on the only friend I have left. The 7% solution of caramel. pray, you claim you understand the depth of my despair, Mr. Naruto. But how could you? I'm so lonely. So desperately lonely. Then, why on earth did you join the conversation? Things have gone from bad to worse here, you know. Yes, I overheard as much of your conversation. Or rather, in my craving for human contact, my ears devoured every word that was uttered. Really, we're sad, weren't you? Poor Mr. Shells, I feel something awful for you. It would seem that my inferences are correct. Oh, surely you're not about to tell us that you solved the entire case once again. My dear madam, sometimes I wonder where my genius for deduction should be commoditized. How much could I pawn it for? Mr. Jones has had another of his flashes of inspiration. But he knows it'll help to resolve the situation between Mr. Strahd and the mysterious gentleman. What's the right thing to do here? Leave it! Listen. Yep, here we go again. Ugh. Well, Mr. Strahd, it appears you find yourself in something of a predicament. Where the blue pigs have you been, eh? Pardon? Well, ladies in trouble, that troop is supposed to be there. Out! Get away! Not an hour later. Harsh. Who, pray tell, are you? Oh my god, can you imagine a show with these two? Just saying. With all their movements and everything like that, oh my god. Mr. Edgar Benedict. You have, in my eyes, a very encyclopedic array of curiosities about your person. That's a hard line to read. Nevertheless, there are two immovable conclusions I have drawn. Okay, here we go. You know what's coming, guys. Ugh. I beg your pardon. The first is this. The true reason for your visit to the pawnbroker today is something you have not yet revealed. And the second is this. A considerable crime is in contemplation when you will orchestrate the intent to steal a vast sum of money. Well, Mr. Benedict, what say you to my deductions? Ow! Why the hard-boiled egg? Well, he is Eggs Benedict. We've seen that once again. Mr. Jones hasn't made a flawless deduction. Just who do you think you are, sir? Oh, yes. As I hoped. It's precisely the pained expression I was looking for. So, shall we begin? Here we go, guys. The time has come for yet another Herlock logic and reasoning spectacular. I do like these. I gotta admit, I do like these. The deduction. Topic 1. Mystery. Man's aim. First of all, let's ask ourselves on what business you ventured to this pawnbroker today. You claim to have followed this pickpocket here, and you have a redemption ticket stolen from you on the street. But that is certainly a lie. The real truth is something quite different. That's revealed by the whips you hold in your hand. So it's gotta be that paper or whatever it is. Okay. Yes, what brought you to this shop was the first place is the staff recruitment flyer. you keep in your hand is a staff wanted advertisement from this very shop. That even the most unobservant would soon realize that a man of your appearance has no need for such a ploy. In other words, there's a material motive for your actions. The cane, which you unwittingly clutch your exhibits, is contradiction. What utter rot. I've had this for years. The contradiction of which I speak of, course, the missing rule. I think that said like AG on the top. I was trying to read that backwards, but I went too fast. The end of any walking game will be terminated with a medical rule to protect the wooden tip. And yet, detailed analysis shows the wooden tip of this stick to be utterly bare. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, AG. Okay. Therefore, there's only one conclusion. The rod that you hold in your hand, which appears to be a walking cane, is in fact no cane at all. Ugh. You recoil, sir. Is something wrong? When you're recoiling, you inadvertently facilitate the entrance of the next conundrum to procedures. Pretty up. Namely, what is the truth behind this rod you bear? Yes, your reaction betrays the truth. The handle. You evidently would like to conceal the understanding this riddle, you see. From the moment I saw it, my suspicions were aroused. What walking cane demands such a stout handle? Me die. But of course, as I said, this is no walking cane. No, that rod. It's the broken handle of a shovel. What? Are you insane? Now, having determined this undeniable truth, the conclusion is clear. The true motive for coming here was to take employment at this establishment in order to excavate the ground beneath the premises. There's a treasure here. Underneath the building. What a calculated crime you concede, sir. A wickedly calculated crime. Conclusion. Tunnel underneath the pawnbroker. Have it kid. Great crime. Now, Mr. Benedict, let us continue. We must expose the details of this elaborate crime you have in the planning. This is utterly absurd. You suggest that I, a gentleman, intend to excavate the ground beneath the pawnbroker with a broken shovel. What on earth do you suppose I could expect to find there? Dead man's chest. Some long-forgotten treasure, I suppose. Save for such a potential theory, what possible reason could I have to do as you say? Oh, but there is ample reason. I'm really only too well aware, Mr. Benedict. Ah, your credit pledge is more telling than I could have hoped. What? Let us consider what would motivate a man to infiltrate a shop such as this and correctly dig beneath its floor. The answer is revealed by the council notice on the counter to which your eyes were inadvertently drawn. This letter gives notice of public works to be carried out in the local area. According to the enclosed plan of the upcoming sewage works, beneath the shop runs a sewer that adjoins another, one that runs under the bank on the opposed side of the road. It's madness in sewers now, has it? By excavating the ground beneath our feet, we would gain access to the waterway. That flows in a very close proximity to the great vault of the financial institution opposite. What are you? In summary, sir. You devise a master plan to pull off a elaborate bank robbery by dint of the underground tunnels. Master plan? Which brings us at last to the final chapter of this lurid scheme. With what plunder did the thief hope to make off from the underground vault of the bank? Quite serious. Having consulted with Scotland Yard some days ago, I happen to know the answer. But naturally, the answer is no secret to you, is Mr. Benedict. I have no idea what you're talking about. Allow me to present a rather interesting piece of evidence. See this picture postcard that tells us all we need to know. Postcard of the Great Exhibition. We're very quite lost. Currently in the final phase of preparation, the Great Exhibition will soon be underway. The government has provided extra funds to complete the centerpiece, the Crystal Tower. Funds that currently sit in the vault of the bank on the other side of this road. Pardon? Yes, the civil crime you have been contemplating is the theft of that which sits in the vault of that bank, the special reserve funds for the Great Exhibition. Of course, that is top secret police information, so keep it under your hat, please. Conclusion: to steal the Great Exhibition reserve funds. This concludes Sherlock Holmes' great deduction of this pawnbroking puzzle. Okay. Mr. Shams. Well, Mr. Narada, the presently upbeat deduction for a detective wrapped in loneliness would not agree. Was it true what you said about the bank over the road and what it has in its vault? Indeed. How do you know of its existence? It's one of the government's most closely guarded secrets. Thanks for telling me. Bye! Nixon told me in the strictest confidence. But you just announced it to everyone here. Rather loudly, in fact. Oh. Tina! It's such a big secret. How would Mr. Benedict have come to find out about it? There could be one explanation for that. It is because the man is a criminal. Well, what if he didn't know anything about the money in the vault? The criminal, as you said, and buying a brand new shovel is sure to be the first thing he does now that you've revealed the secret. Oh. Or if he doesn't, maybe Mr. Windick will. Though he has plenty of shovels here, after all. Oh, my life! I figure I'm not so unscrupulous. Well, hopefully this has taught you a valuable lesson. Never listen to your deductions. Shut up! Sensitive must be handled with the utmost care. One can never be sure that someone privy to secrets won't disclose them. When it's out, it's out. Perhaps I'll think twice before confiding your next time, Mr. Jones. An excellent idea, Mr. Noto. An excellent idea. Well then, Mr. Noto, you know what to do, I'm sure. Yeah, I do. Let's do it. Yes, let's just do that great deduction again, and see if we can massage it into shape. Very well then. Let us start once more from the beginning. The Herlock Stone's magnificent logic and reasoning spectacular. Yeah, they kind of do. Course correction, hold it. Alright. I gotta admit though, all kidding aside, this is my favorite part of the game so far, is just doing these things. I like the trial part, but this is really cool. Okay. Pretty. Follow the pickpocket here. I'm just getting stolen. I'm alive, which is a little different. Here, buy the paper. Okay. So, original reasoning. Mr. Benedict came here in order to apply for a job to dig down through the floor. Yes, it took to tell him into the sewers to gain access to the money in the vault of the bank across the road. But he wouldn't get very far with a broken shovel, would he? No. His criticism made us flight elsewhere. The question is, where? What did bring Mr. Benedict here at this particular point in time? Alright, let's see what we have. So we have Kane. Okay, you have Stafford Kirby Flyer. So anything else that we have besides? Okay. I think I know what it is. Probably behind this thing, right? Scribbled writing. What does it say? Oh. Look at all the scribbled notes on the back of the flyer here. Believe it. What is it? This is what it says. Yeah, what does it say? Name, Gina Lestrade, height 5'2", green cap, scruffy waistcoat, grubby white shirt, blue satchel, rag. It's a description of Mr. Straw. Goodness. There's a sketch of her hat and all. Well, if you showed it to her, you'd fire that smoke grenade bomb in his face for sure. And look, the distance of the shop has been red down here too. When it makes Palmer, he Baker Street with the deadline April 15th, which is today's date. You should have all this information scrawled on the back of that paper. Interesting. Okay. Look at the cane now. Or English gentleman. I'm pretty sure it's that. Remember English gentleman. Cane. Isn't it? With a beautiful polished brass and a handle. Yes, I'm just shoved it right. It's not sort of handle used to seal a cane. That's the latest London fashion. I mean, just guesswork, of course. As you adopt a key, Miss my relative you. I think I might argue with this sword around my waist. Can we see? No, it's not going to let us. Okay. Style hat. So Kahai's white is white, only needs shown to coat. Okay, off some right. So congruous with the black overcoat, don't you think? It's on fashion, I mean that's just guesswork, of course. Alright, Charlie. I think you look very fancy in a white hat. Well, you know, I think it might not look rather curious with my black commercial uniform, so... anything else? Okay. I think that's everything. So it's gotta be this. It's gotta be this, right? It has to be this.
Take that!
Has to be that. Yes, what brought you to this? Oh no. Yes, what brought you to this shop in the first place is the info about Miss Lestrade. Quite so, my dear fellow. Okay, that the writing is sketched on the reverse of this flyer. Return to the pickpocket, Miss Lestrade, and to winter base burglary here. Ah! You originally told us that you had really given chase after Miss Lestrade stole the redemption ticket from you. Well, that, sir, is a silly veiled lie. We gotta get Heather to play this, by the way. Just saying, just for these type of sections we'll learn. Is the misinformation in the back of the flyer that led you here today? By which I mean, here to Winterbake's pawnbrokery. And today, the redemption deadline of that overture. So, you waited outside for the young girl matching the description you have written down to arrive. You've got you some links to hide the reason for your pursuit of Mrs. Strahd. In other words, there's some ulterior motive for your actions. Here we get the age. What is the story about this AG on his cane? That's what I want to know. What was he? No, it can't be Mr. Gillard. Okay, never mind. Okay, which you're one of the pleasure person, exhibits an incontrovertible fiction, whatever rot, and seen for years. Contradiction of which I speak of is, of course, the missing rule. Okay, here's our next one. What's a ferrule? It's a little cat commonly found at the end of a cane, Mr. Naruto. The bit that makes a nice clacking sound on the page. Yes, exactly. Mr. Jones is right. It appears to be missing on this cane. But it doesn't actually look broken, does it? No, it doesn't. So the gentleman certainly foiled when Mr. Trump identified the cane as suspicious. In other words, there's some secret about the cane that Mr. Benedict would rather we don't know. Alright, let's see what we have here. Still have the stylish hat. Okay. Oh, initially. Okay, what's this say? Here, Mr. Zato. The letter on the handle. Oh, yes. This must be the initials, I think. And there was customary for people who created their belongings with the first letters of their names. So, her electrons would be HS. That's right. And the initials on this key is obviously... Oh! AG? Yeah, so that's not quite right. Okay, so we know that was one. Is this the same dialogue as before? Okay, so perhaps strikes are suspicious, but rather than the head is strike. I suppose you're probably right. That's the heck isn't what we're looking for. Oh. Okay, is there anything else we can... I think that's the only two things, right? Yeah, okay. Well, I don't think it's the head, I think it's the initial. So let's present that.
Take that!
Yep, okay. The contradiction of which I think is, of course, the initially. Unless there's two observations. What do you say, Mr. Edgar Benedict? You are led to believe, sir, that your initials are EB. In the most possessive manner, you have to grasp and bearing the initials AG. In controversial condition, indeed, would you not agree? No. You're wrong. This cane isn't. Check before you have the cane for years. Don't try to tell us that you just borrowed it from a friend or found it in the park. Sure. When you hold yourself to be a gentleman, you have withheld your true name. You recoil, sir. something wrong. In your recoiling, you inadvertently facilitate the entry to the dimension itself. And what is the truth behind this rod you bear? Yes, your reaction betrays the truth. Handle which you have definitely would like to conceal the key unto this. Okay. Let's consider the bare bones of what's happened here. Mr. Strad redeemed that fine-looking overcoat. And now mysterious hands appear to introduce himself with a fake name, claiming that the overcoat belongs to him. But we know that he acted by Mr. Strad's right description. Suggests that everything else he's told us is untrue. So what we need to do here is somehow prove that the overcoat cannot possibly belong to him. Okay. I still have the stylish hat, so we might as well go ahead and click that again. We have some time now, and it suddenly occurred to me. A bright white top hat like that might be just a hat for me. You like it, do you? You do. So nice. At least you can see if there's something similar among Mr. Winter's cooking items. So we clear our vision. Let's bring past the can of the mountain. Okay. Alright, anything behind? Whoa! Hello! Oh, the seam on the shoulder there is come apart. Look. So it is. You know, a moment ago when Mr. Dent was surprised to see that was said, I thought I heard him make a rather strange noise. It sounded a bit like a tiny growl. But now I think it was probably the sound of the seam ripping open. It does seem very tight fit. Seams are stretched and bursting, and a wooden hook fastening at the front. If you were able to run around it, I'm sure the whole thing would have fallen apart. What I'd like to see. Sorry? What do we make Mr. Ring run around? Insert your jet sex joke here. Just giving this some thought. Alright, so that's gotta be it. Let me see if there's anything else first. Okay, the handles where we just did, so let's go into that. Yep, I think that's it. Okay. Damn. The split scene, which you haven't even liked, it's really the other thing it's really the same. Ah! Yes, the overcoat is rather obvious at poor fit. Having forced it over your broad shoulders, the scene is already breaking apart. You were aroused from the outset. So boldly. Got a misinterpretation there, guys. Because you so badly lied about your name and so boldly waylaid this pickpocket. This catalog of untruths has all been for one very specific purpose. To steal the article that the young girl redeemed from Mr. Winbeck. Arrgh! But what really irks me is this. Civil crime, I initially imagined, has been considerably curtailed. Abscond with a redeemed item. Alright, number 2. Now let's continue. Suppose he does the elaborate crime, we've been planning. Totally absurd. Desired gentleman design of these built some called the article price. I forgot that I redeemed the article in the proper manner using the watchword. And I've been want to deposit it in the first place. I could possibly know the relevant details. N'est-ce pas? Hope I said that right. Sorry for anybody who speaks French out there. Oh, but the watchword can be discovered. as you are only too well aware, Mr. Bennett. Ah, and your fit of glance is more telling than I can hope. What? Better consider how one might come to learn a secret watchword relating to the pawn property of another. Nothing is revealed but a council's notice on the counter to which your eyes were inadvertently drawn. Which introduction must change rather dramatically now, I think. Yes, and we're talking about pawning to the sewers. Which is a pity because it all sounded rather exciting. Anyway, did you know that this mysterious gentleman did know the watchword? Yes. Professor. If you didn't know the word, Mr. Winnebeck would never allow you to redeem the article. Or, looking at it another way, you did know that word would allow you to redeem the article whether it was yours or not. The question is, at least you don't have found the watchword out somehow. Alright, well, let's see if we can look at it. Take a few words in the title. Doesn't assume what the teacher said. Oh! The agreement is that tonight's sale at the concession shop at the corner won't be affected. Case solving first potentially later, Mr. Navajo. That's not a really expressive face. Okay, so that's not it. Ugh. Oh, we got a lot of stuff here. Okay. Alright, so the old lamp. Old lamp, but it's always been well looked after, and there's oil in it too. Still in use. Pure sound. What happened later this finish going to watch for the article. No idea. Makes two of us. Okay, so it's not that one. It's gotta be that, right? The notelet? Ugh. This. No, that wouldn't really have to screw to itself. Let's see. What does it say? Oh, repent. Really? He just read it off the thing? Really? The ring must make a note of watchwords for themselves to give right before their eyes. And an alarming, clear script as well. Oh dear. I don't know where to look. Here's what other cues I might see. Alright. Oh yeah, let's look at the revolver real quick. This is when it's done. Yes, loaded with only one bullet, he said. Here, that being a pawnbroker is very life or death profession. That might just be a particular style of this. Okay, is that all it was? Okay. Is there anything else before? I don't know if that picture would be one. Okay, it's gotta be that.
Take that!
This is revealed by the note on the counter by which your eyes were inadvertently drawn. Yes, the burger here follows the same procedure whenever a customer comes to redeem an article. He asks the customer for the watchword and notes down the response uttered on a notelet he has in hand. Then he consults his ledger and confirms whether or not the watchword matches that of the article in question. I would expect nothing less of a diligent pawnbroker. Brazilian clearly has its disadvantages. What are you talking about? It's increasingly apparent that you were present in this shop before your activities was destroyed. By likelihood, you follow her inside and then observe her talking to Mr. Winnebeck. Since Geisenberger made a note of the watchword, as is his commonplace, you observed him writing the word professor on the notelet beside the ledger. And that, sir, was the master plan you devised to steal the pawn article from the young business straw. Master plan? Brings us at last to the final chapter of this lurid scheme. Why would you go to these hostile ways to redeem that particular article from this pawnbroker? Quite serious. For an ill-fitting overcoat hardly seems to justify the effort, much less a worthless music box as this. But naturally, you have very good reason to make them yours. Didn't you, Mr. Benedict? I have no idea what you're talking about. Allow me to present a rather interesting piece of evidence. You see, this picture postcard tells us what we need to know. Okay, what we're talking about are the overcoat and the music box system, which I was in one of the pockets. According to Mr. Winterback, isn't even worth a penny. And yet, okay, we're just going to steal them. Why? Or perhaps we already have the others we need to explain. Could we? Okay, so we got to do something about the music box. It has to be this. We already looked at this. Is it because? Oh, maybe we already have it. I bet we already did this. I think it's because of Mr. McGilded, right?
Take that!
Yep. Okay. You see, the music box just tells us all we need to know. What's that on the back? It reads for McGilded. Ah, Mr. Magnus McGilded. The unfortunate philanthropist who perished in various circumstances at the Old Bailey 2 months ago. Founded man in London, though his loan-mongering demonstrated a distinct lack of scruples. So, you're an associate of his, are you? Or perhaps a subordinate? Mr. McGilded was a man of unusually small stature. In fact, he was precisely the right size for that overcoat that you squeezed yourself into. Ugh. The true identity remains shrouded in mystery, Mr. Edgar Benedict. The final conclusion here is crystal clear. This new fancy is pawnbrokery today. Was to retrieve an article left behind by the late Magnus McGilded. To acquire an item deposited by Mr. McGilded. Where is this going, though? Deduction complete. Elementary, my dear. Naruhodo. Well, Mr. Magnus McGilded. What a name I take it here in these circumstances. Mr. Sholmes, I'm afraid there's something very troubling on my mind. Right down, Miss Cesare. Well, according to what Mr. Winterbank told us earlier, today was the final day on which the coat could have been redeemed, was it not? Yes, ma'am, that is correct. Today would be precisely 2 months since it was first deposited. Well, today's 15th of April, so 2 months ago today would have been the 5th of February, sir. That's right. So I'll give the recording to my ledger. It was at 10:30 p.m. I see. What? But that suggests... Yes, 15th February. Oh! Is precisely the day on which the omnibus murder took place. Interesting. Ooh. So who deposited this originally then? Was it Gina? 2:30 in the evening. It's precisely the time at which the terrible events were unfolding. Suggestive is not the word. It would seem the matter is entirely beyond coincidence. You are, of course, at liberty to make whatever outlandish deductions you choose. However, whoa! I must insist you hand over the music box disc now. It would be a terrible shame for you to return to the native land in a box. Ugh. What do I do? Fuck you! There's some things a man must protect at all costs. May well be one of those things. Then again, it may not. Whoa! So Winnipeg. This is my shop. I can't allow any harm to come to my customers. If that were to happen, I should have to take my own life. So you're gonna allow me to shoot him, you're gonna allow him to shoot me, and then shoot yourself. Good logic there. So Winnipeg, no. Alright, that's enough. Oh, Gregson. Inspector Gregson. Inspector? That's right, Sunshine. The alarm was raised on one of our dedicated emergency lines. So we got here as fast as we could. Now, what's all this about, eh? Oh, praise me! You're here at last! I was moments away from forfeiting my own life in my very own establishment. It would seem to have the upper hand. Right. You lot have some guts and fling to do. I don't appreciate being bothered with some petty argy-bargy. Never mind if these damn fish and chips are 2 months old, okay? Petty? So Winnipeg, they nearly met it with his end. Yeah, by his own gun as far as I can tell. Oh dear. No, Britain can meet with its end if I don't get to the bottom of this case I'm supposed to be working on. What? What are these cases, Vector? Get our detail, Greg. I might have said a little too much. No matter. Nothing to do with you all. Anyway, sir, you're gonna have to come with me down to the station. But of course, Inspector. Ah! He's getting away! Get after him, lads! Whistle the beat officer, too! Sir! There's such a pawn shops around here recently. So we fitted emergency buttons underneath the counters for brokers who let us know when there's trouble. Silent alarms, basically. Oh, Inspector. I was very worried there for a while. Very worried indeed. Now then, Mr. Permanently in mourning. Oh, yes. I'm taking that, whatever it is, of Miss Gilded down to the yard. Thank you very much. So head it up. Oh, yes, of course. No, don't give him to him. Mine, that is. Mine. I'm sorry, Miss. But they belong to Mr. McGilded. Has to be taken in as evidence now. As evidence? At least demand something as evidence, my dear fellow. We have no choice but to capitulate. It's all yours, Inspector. And so, we handed Mr. McGill this over to Inspector Gregson. And we summarily turfed out of the shop and onto the street. To be continued. Okay. Okay, so I wonder what this case is about. Holy fuck. Okay. Let's continue, boys. 15 April, Baker Street. Gina. See? That's why I hate grown-ups. All I do is feed you a pack of lies and take stuff away from you. I really miss this straw. Tell me, is that ever gonna keep you warm? What? Oh my, so you were given that. Yeah, but he let me keep it, after I looked daggers at him for long enough. He went through the pockets and said, go on then, have it before telling me to scuttle. It always pays off when people look like that. You hate them. I have a feeling that it's going to get you in serious trouble one day. What I really wanted was that nice shiny disc of mine. The music boxes? But Mr. Winterbank said it was practically worthless. I think I'm going to go out and tell back. Give a long hard stare. I think not, Mrs. Stride. We shan't enter Winterbanks again today. Why not? It's not fair. Maybe helps, I'm afraid. Police are investigating the scene now. Thinking of escaping from Mr. Winterbank. But this is mine. I had to dig for his coat in good pocket. There could be something else at all. That's what the Rub Cove said, ain't it? Yes. You mentioned something about another article, didn't you? Well then, that's mine too. Whatever it is. Now she's really pushing her luck. Mrs. Fred, I think it's time to admit defeat. You've had your haul for the day. Yeah, it's all your fault, Jones. So what are your plans now? Are you done with us this evening? Eh? I would be delighted to cook, I'm sure. And I might entertain you with a modest violin recital. Now that I actually got it back. I know that I picked the right instrument this time. Come home and find out it's a cello. Fuck! No talk. Oh. Why would I come round your place, eh? I'd run your head or something. Oh dear. She's gone. Her bravado on me quite unnecessarily, I might add. I can't help wondering. Perhaps she might turn up anyway. Interesting. If she's got a chance to come down, I think there's a good chance she'll decide to come. Very well then. I'll inform our self place for our potential guests at the dinner table this evening. And one more thing. I should be glad of your company later too. Sorry? I believe I will have a rather splendid surprise to show you. Oh, how exciting! What is it? You shall have to wait and see, Mrs. Summit. Until later, then. Alright, anything? Alright, so I guess we just move. Can't go in there. Alright, let's go to ours place, maybe? I don't know. Oh, nope, okay, apparently not. Unless we... Yeah, what the hell? Could it really be that we've been in Great Britain for 2 months already? Yes, still buying a flesh, hasn't it? And what English gentleman you? You showed all faces out of sun. I'm so sorry. When I thought it through, I realized it's not all true, actually. So you don't feel like any Britishness is really rubbed off on you. Nor you, to be honest. Well, that's obviously because Yes, I know. Without a doubt, it's your kimono. It most certainly stands out. I do adore the attire of this lady. It's quite delightful. But somehow, I just don't feel ready to abandon my Japanese dress yet. When I decided something would be welcome in Western clothes, that'd be interesting to see. Maybe we get that in game 2. Just to make sure. Okay, everything's the same there. Okay. Jones. This is April 3:46 p.m. Jones Sweet. Ah, Susie and Bruno. Come in, come in. Good afternoon, Iris. Thank you so much for breakfast this morning. Even though I didn't finish it. Stared at Jones. Oh, don't mention it. Goodness, do it all the time already. As always, I am. I'm preparing everything for dinner this evening. Already? Are you cooking something special, are you? Oh, yes. After all, we have a special guest joining us. Yes, it is. Go on. You'll never guess. Little eyes are shining. Oh, dear. It's awkward when you already know the answer, isn't it? Kitty! Isn't that exciting? Oh, what a surprise! Yes, that's wonderful news! Wow, I think I've enjoyed the idea. I can't wait to learn some pickpocketing tips from a real professional. Oh yes, that does sound like fun. I'm not sure that's entirely appropriate. Are you, Mr. Naruto? By the way, Iris, what's Mr. Schultz up to? Curly? Oh, he's just like that ever since he got back. Hello, Mr. Shultz! I beg that you won't speak to me. Sorry? I don't know who you are, but kindly take your leave. As you can see, I'm not here. I don't know how to respond to that. I do apologize. When he gets like this, he's really oblivious to everything. Yes, I see. Really, he behaves just like a child sometimes, Hurley does. Mr. Shones and Iris have something of a parent and child relationship, don't they? Yes, so the Iris is clearly the parent here. Come to think of it. I wonder what the real parents are. What's the matter, Rita? You have such a funny looking face on your face. Oh, no, it's nothing. I know what it is. Why does this girl live here with Mr. Shones, you're wondering? Right? How do you? Oh, Bruno, I can read you like a book. That's dangerous. Don't worry, you can ask me anything. I won't mind. Okay? So, I tell you mean Mrs. Straub, the young woman from the Gilligan case 2 months ago, right? Yes. You also stole my experimental smoke grenade launcher. Although after that trial, I invited her back here and we had dinner together. And now we're the best of friends. Oh, that's awesome. Good for them. Oh, what a lovely tale. Yes. Now if I bump into her on the street, she runs away as fast as she can. Oh. I chase her after her down the back alleys. The idea of friendship. And then I let her have the latest color smoke grenade I developed. Oh. There's so many beautiful colors in the world. She wants me to make a whole rainbow. Because this means you let Mr. Strike keep the smoke grenade launcher, have you? Yes, that's right. I got bored of it anyway. I always react the same way when I shoot him with it now. Poor Hurley. Ooh, I can't wait for Ginny to arrive. It's been too long since this last came over. I'm so excited. So she does actually come. Language shops. I was even wondering why it is that relationship with Hurley happened here. Well, it has crossed my mind. I am where are your real parents? My mommy and daddy aren't with me anymore. Oh. Mommy passed away when I was born. Oh, man. And around the same time, my father, well, he had to go to a faraway land because of one of the cases he and Hurley were working on. Oh. Wait a minute. You say he and Hurley? Yes. Sally and Hurley were always solving mystery cases together. Oh my god, he's the guy, he's the doctor that got killed in the first case, isn't he? Please tell me he's not the doctor that got killed in the first case. I mentioned that before. He wrote them all up in his diaries. What in the metal chest over there. Really? You recorded them all? So, it's true. Mr. Sholmes really did have a partner who was going to be tackled some of his most taxing cases. Oh, yes. I mean, it's always safe to have one, isn't it? So Mr. Sholmes' partner was your father? Exactly. He told me I wasn't allowed to look in the chest. That only made me want to look even more. So I opened it and found your father's memoirs. Yes. So I asked Hurley. Who wrote these? He nearly fell off his chair. Then he told me. That's when I found out that the author of all these accounts was my father. His father was Mr. Sholmes' partner. I practically lived with Hurley all my life. I was tiny when he took me in. So, he was quite shocked. When Hurley told me he wasn't really my daddy. I mean, must have done. I wonder why Mr. Sholmes tries to tell you. At such a young age. I think it's because he wouldn't have been able to hide it from me. Oh. Well, I've lived with Hurley all these years. You might say that his ways have rubbed off on me. There's some things I can just see. Especially lies. I always know when people are lying before they open their mouths sometimes. That's handy. Right. Anyway, I was so fascinated when I read Daddy's diaries. That's what inspired me to write The Adventures of Herlock Sholmes, actually. I always assumed Mr. Sholmes simply told you all those thrilling stories. Oh no, he was hopeless like that. He gets everything as soon as he saw the case. It all vanishes from his mind. Oh, I see. The other day, it was so embarrassing. Mr. Sholmes totally forgot about the case he just solved. So the very next day, he gathered together all the people involved and proceeded to solve the case again. It's quite a shock for everyone. Say that again. You say your father's surname, don't you, Iris? That's right, Wilson. Oh my god, it is. That's right, Wilson. That is Dr. John H. Wilson. I went from his diary that he's a doctor of medicine, you see. That's what prompted me to study and study so that I could earn a doctorate as well. His father, who went to some distant land, was a doctor by the name of John H. Wilson. But we're now here in the trial of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Now I say before the court, the name of the victim in this case. His name was Dr. John H. Wilson. That's right. He's a professor of medicine at Imperial University. A man who, in the most bizarre circumstances, lost his life just before we left Japan. Mrs. Ada. Yes. Perhaps we shouldn't pursue this conversation any further this time. I think that would be for the best. Ah, my dear fellows, how good to see you. Ah! Mr. Shumps! Why ever did you not make your presence known to me before? Well, no matter now. So, how the devil are you? We've been with you for most of the day! Goodness, really? Do tell me, Mr. Shumps, is your violin unscathed? My violin? What are you talking about, dear madam? Oh, never mind that now. I have something far more interesting to show you. Behold, my dear fellows. Oh, another music box disc. No, not another disc, Mr. Otto. This is the one Rex demanded me hand over as evidence. Mr. Ringo's desk. What? Oh my! Then, what are you doing here? You know, time is Naruhodo. I think that's I have the undeniable term for detection. I know we'll be even more adept at larceny. Ooh, that would be wonderfully exciting. I'd be your pickpocketing assistant. And Reno could be our go-to lawyer if we ever got caught. Right. Plus, Susie has such beautiful handwriting, she can write all our ministry crime notifications. Yes, I'd be delighted. I'm just gonna pretend this conversation never happened. That's me. Alright, what's this? How did you get this stuff? I don't understand. How did this come to be in your possession? I thought it's something rescue took you back to Scotland Yard. Quite correct. And that sort of uncomprehensive is precisely why I always carry some of this. What? Caramel? That's a bar of caramel, Mr. Shumps. Your one and only friend in times of loneliness, if I'm not mistaken. If you'll humor me, my dear fellows, cast your minds back to when the good detective conversations exist. I would think that whatever it is of Mr. goes down the yard, thank you very much. Okay, never. Oh yes, of course. Please demand something is others, my dear fellow, we have no choice but to capitulate. It's all yours, Inspector. The previous moment I had the disc in my hand, did I not? Yes, yes you did. But I still don't understand. It's precisely that moment that I summoned my one and only friend into action. Pressing this into a pair of bars. So he made like a copy of it? Like this. That's amazing! This and all the minuscule protrusions I've made in the image in the caramel. Indeed. This caramel is quite exceptional. I developed it myself, you know. Suitably soft for making impressions, but resistant to melting. So a precisely controlled solution. Well, there's your confusion answered there, Winter. Extraordinary. Taking a pair of these on one's person frequently proves very useful indeed. Take a house key, for example. Some precedence is unique form is duplicated. It's a little scary now you think about it. I mean, anyone's property is will, never without high sucrose noting. Yes, it sounds illegal. From the image, I was able to create this. I confess I was especially curious to know what manner of music would issue from the disc played. Wait, how do you get the music to? You got the music on the disc too? I thought you just made a copy of the disc, but not the actual music. You tell us then, Mr. Jones. What music does this disc play? Well, unfortunately, I have no idea. No idea? None whatsoever. Are you familiar with the workings of a music box on your abilities? No, I'm afraid not. Goodness, you don't know, Renault? Inside a music box, there are a spectral metal piece called a comb. That's what produces the sound. Small protuberances pluck the different teeth of the comb as they rotate past it, making the different notes. First music boxes to be emitted use a rotating cylinder with protuberances on it. But over time, a new type of player was produced, which uses discs such as these. With that development, the popularity of music boxes spread far and wide, all around the globe. Why exactly? Because the discs are easy to produce and can be interchanged to facilitate the playing of different tunes. There are a great many firms in Europe now manufacturing music boxes as a result. It's wonderful to be able to enjoy music, even when no performer is present. But it is the very success of the invention that means we are now presented with an unsurmountable problem. What do you mean? As you may imagine, the construction of one firm music box does not match that of another. And we have no way of knowing in which music box this particular disc was designed to be played. There's no resolution to this problem, I'm afraid. It's quite intractable. Ah, I see. So that's why. Naturally, I tested the disc from those few music boxes I have at my disposal. But as you can hear, to no avail. The results were equally unsatisfactory in this one. So, I'm presently engaged in quite an example of all the music boxes ever made in Europe. Every single one? That's early for you. Always taking things too far. But, my dear girl, an unsolved riddle is quite repugnant to my constitution. But surely all the different kinds of Europe will amount to a huge volume of music boxes, won't it? Yes, that is certainly true. In the worst case, I would have to ask you to vacate the attic room. What? This is what I want to know, the whole thing with McGilded. Magnus McGilded. Not a name I expect to hear again so soon. Yes. It's only been 2 months since that grisly case. Mr. McGill perished within hours of the trial's conclusion. Was it the curse of the Reaper? No one knows, still now. The omnibus was reduced to a pile of ash. Not a shred of evidence remained. The man's death, the truth about the murder in which we were intimately involved, was buried. Even though we successfully established Mr. McGinnis' innocence in trial, Mr. Sook claimed that it remains an unsolved case. Or the brickmaker, Mr. Thrice fired Mason. In the end, the matter remains a mystery. You have no idea what really happened that night. And although Mr. McGinnis was found not guilty through my defense, I still don't know if that was the right judgment or not. It would appear the case is not yet closed. Well, it's time I get start getting things ready for dinner. Tea will be here before long. Thank you, Iris. Oh, well, you must let me help you then. Of course, Susan. There's plenty to do. I think I should investigate the condition of my faithful performance partner. Now then, where did I leave it? Must be a lesson to you, Mr. Chauncey. Never leave anything too precious with the pawnbroker. Yes, you may be right. Oh, that reminds me of something Mr. Winnebeck said before. You said he had a manuscript of Iris in pawn, didn't he? Did he? Yes, he definitely mentioned it. Sean's latest tale of otherworldly mystery lies known in my storeroom for report. You heard about that, did you? I think you were as sick as I was. Oh, yes. I think I've such wonderful stories related to Mr. Winnebeck's storm gathering dust. My dear madam, I'm quite sure I told you already. Pawnbroker's storeroom is the safest place for it. Which together on banks and vaults. And what about your Stradivarius, Hurley? Is that safe and secure? Well, there may be occasional mix-up. Like I said, impetuous someone not too far from me now. You have any idea how long it took me to write that basketball story, Hurley? Oh, that's so exciting! Hound of the Baskervilles. I also love to read it. Oh, interesting. I know what it's about. Ah! What's going on here? Why does it feel like an icy joe just swept through the room? Susie? What did you just say? You said the Hound of the Baskervilles? But how did you know the full title? Well, that's because Mrs. I is such a great fan of all the stories about Mr. Jones, of course. Rina, the Hound of the Baskervilles has never been published. What? When I said Hurley the manuscript, He told me that I wasn't allowed to publish it yet. I don't understand. That's why he said that he'd keep it safe. Until it was the right time for the story to be made public, you see. So that's why the manuscript is at Winterbanks? And yet, how can Susie here know its title? Well, Hurley, what's going on? Ah, what is it, Mr. Shumps? It would appear our guest has arrived. Hi, Jenny. Miss Lestrade. This was a bad idea. I knew I weren't welcome. I'm going. No, wait, Miss Lestrade. We've all been eagerly waiting your arrival. Haven't we, Iris? Oh, yes. Just wait there, Ginny. We'll have everything ready in a jiffy. Come on, Susie. Right, of course. It's a pleasure to see you here, Mrs. Strad. Please make yourself at home. Don't stay in the doorway, my dear girl. Come along in. We'll say you some middle. I won't take no for an answer. Meddlesome it is, then. Aww. That evening, I prepared us all a meal that was even more delicious than usual. Miss Sean's violin performance was in no way meddlesome. And Tina, as we came to call her, taught us all how to steal things from one another without being noticed. Everyone thoroughly enjoyed themselves, well into the night. It's the April 9:34 p.m. Naruhodo Legal Consultancy. That was a very enjoyable evening, wasn't it? Oh, yes. Irish cooking was truly divine. And I feel as though I can still hear the enchanting strains of Mr. Sean's violin even now. Best of all, I bet I can steal the glasses from his lordship's face this time we're in court. Son, can I consult with you about something, I wonder? What's the matter, Son? It's about the telegram I received. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Ah, the one that arrived first thing this morning, I suppose. I've been summoned. What? Summoned? What do you mean? Again was from the Lord Chief Justice's office. Lord Strongheart has asked to see me. The Lord Chief Justice? When? Tomorrow morning. What? Then we have to start preparing at once! Oh, no, that won't be necessary, Naruhodo-san. I've been summoned alone. Alone? What on earth for? I have no idea. But the thing is, we'll find out tomorrow. What's all this about? Whatever it is, it makes me feel very uneasy. Oh, who could that be, I wonder? Good evening, friends. Ah, Iris. Hello again. Oh, Tina's here too. And Gina, too. Yes, Gina's gonna stay with us tonight. She's gonna sleep in with me. Is that right, Jane? Well, yeah. How lovely. We make a pot of tea. You know, I learned so much today. Oh, what in particular? All those things Jeannie showed us. Wasn't it wonderful? Ah, you know those pickpocketing techniques? We kept on trying to them out on each other, didn't we? I think it would be a natural talent. I could have learned from it. Might be getting ahead of yourself a little there. So, what brings you up on the recording at this late hour? Well, you see, I can't return this. Wait, what? That's mine! Oh my, how did you? I told you, didn't I? I haven't had a talent for it. Oh yes, I forgot. Ice Lily is a child genius. So anyway, here, you know the back. Not that I really understand why you wear it though. Ah, thank you. Alright then, good night. Yes, good night. So this is your office, is it? What do you think, Jane? I don't think I wouldn't pay some attention with a lawyer but lives in a place like this. Yes, me too. Is Iris here? There's something she'd like to talk about. Suppose. Probably wants to talk about the manuscripts. Yes, suppose she probably does. Iris, because you're hoping to talk about the manuscript, aren't you? Are you going to tell me? So sorry. I need a little more time. Please. Alright, I understand. I don't make you feel awkward. Oh no. Not at all, Iris. Not at all. I don't know what all this is about really, but the story you made up, is it, Iris? This mental script or whatever you call it? It's not exactly the story that I made up. Something I read in Daddy's diaries. Daddy's. That's right. I suppose I mentioned it to you before, Jenny, but my daddy was Hurley's assistant once. His partner. Yeah? They solved all sorts of strange and mysterious cases together. Is that right, mister? Apparently so. I was as surprised as you are, though. Daddy wrote all that he does with every single case down, you see, in his diaries. So I study them and write my stories based on what actually happened. So, where's your old man now then? He had to go away on urgent business to a faraway land, and he'll be gone a very long time. So, I never really met him. Oh man. Oh, right. Come to think of it. I don't know anything about Jean's parents either. Perhaps we should ask her. Hold on. Can we ask her? Let's do it. I realize I don't know anything about your parents, Gina. I ain't got it, have I? Never did have it. Oh. Look, the East End's full of orphans like me. No one wants nothing to do with us from the minute we're born, not even our moms. Wow. But we all stick together. The older ones look after the little ones and make sure they get by. So that's why you're a pickpocket. Nah, that was my life. I love it. I get you got it every time I listen to pump this idiot's purse. And that's how we all afford to eat. I'm like Robin Hood, ain't I? That's how I see it. Oh, Gina. How do you think about it sometimes? What it'd be like to have parents, I mean? I always thought it'd make everything fine. I think right, excuse me. But I've listened to what Iris just said. Sounds like having parents ain't always easy either. Oh. I mean, if you know you never had them, you don't feel like you always wanted to meet them. Aw. It's true. I do want to see Daddy. So much. Oh, Iris. Wow. Iris, this Hound of Baskerville story. I take it that is another tale inspired by your father's accounts? That's right. I thought it was fascinating. It was different somehow. From the other cases, I mean. Oh? How? I don't really know. But it must be special in some way. Because after I've written it, and showed the manuscript to Hurley, he turned as white as a sheet. It was the first time I ever seen him like that. Okay, you have to say this after you toiled over it for so long, Iris. This story must not be published at this time, under any circumstances. But why not? It's one of my best works! I'm not at liberty to say. Not now. So please, do not ask me. Alright then, I won't. But I do solemnly swear that I will explain everything one day, Iris, when the time is right. And that's how the manuscript came to be with Mr. Winterbanks, isn't it? Yes. Well, he said it had to be somewhere very safe. That really gives my goat, that does. He's treating you like a child. Me, that's what it is. Even things like that. I'm sure Mr. Shum isn't trying to be mean. Eh? He said he wasn't at liberty to talk about it. I'm sure there must have been a very good reason. I think so too. Let her trust your own good. But you can't pull the wool over my eyes. Someone is lying to Iris. I bet my life on it. What? Hurley's lying to me? Thought there was going to be one there. Gina, what did you mean when you said that you know that Mr. Chung's lying to Iris? Well, he originally bought that manuscript or whatever, right? But come on, that's obviously a little rubbish. Oh my, why would you think that, Gina? It's simple. If there was really a Winnebago storeroom, there's no way someone from halfway around the world, in other words, you, could know about it. Ah, she does have a point. Sorry, Iris. If you ask me, he sold it. Without telling you. But Polly would never do something like that. I'm sure of it. Ha! Gonna do a lot worse than that, believe me. Barefaced liars, a lot of them. You just ain't realized it yet. I'm telling you, that manuscript ain't at Winnebago. You'd soon see if you had a look. You even think you can trust him. I don't. That chump is a liar like the rest of them. If I'm honest, I wonder if Hurley's telling me the truth sometimes. See? Oh, but I don't mean that I think he sold it. I mean that I sometimes wonder if he might have hidden my manuscript somewhere. Somewhere I don't know. Even though it's wrong of me, I doubt him. Don't be too hard on yourself, Iris. Oh my goodness, look at the time! Come along, Tinny. We should go back downstairs. Yeah. Alright. And please, don't mention any of this to Hurley, will you? No. Of course not. Good night then, Iris. Good night, Tina. Just let me make breakfast for you tomorrow morning. I insist. Oh, yes, please. I can't wait, Susie. Good night, then. Iris. Sure is easy to forget, isn't it? Sometimes you speak just like an adult. But deep down, she's still just a child. Well, I think it's time I turned in for the night shift, Sour Son. Dr. John H. Wilson, Iris' father, but also the name of the murdered visiting professor at UMass University. Can't be a mere coincidence. Something deeper going on. Mr. Naruhodo. Mr. Naruhodo. That voice. That's Mr. Jones. What's going on? It's the middle of the night. It's Miss Lestrade. She's gone. Gina? She was supposed to be sleeping in Iris's room, but her bed is empty. Well, she's an independent young woman. She probably decided to go home, no? I think not. I'm speaking to her before she retired. I received a distinct impression that she was looking forward to breakfasting with Miss Suzato. No, I don't believe the girl has gone home. But I've been waiting for over an hour now. Over an hour? Oh. If you indulge me, look out the window, my dear fellow. What's this about? Oh my god, she's gonna look for the manuscript. Wait a minute. Why is there a light on at this time of night? That's Mr. Winnebago's pawnbrokery. Mr. Winnebago's... Oh no. simple. That the story was really an old Winden's storeroom. There's no way someone from halfway around the world, in other words, you, could know about it. Sorry, Iris. If you ask me, he sold it. I'm telling you. Gina's gone. She just acknowledging the situation, Mr. Naruto. Sorry? Oh, no. No, they're not really. Well, anyway, we must investigate. At once. Mr. Zaya. 16th April, 1:14 a.m., Baker Street. The door to Windex. It's open. And the lamp is burning. Must be Gina, mustn't it? Let's hope it's nothing more than sinister. What? Come, there's not a moment to lose. Clearly something's afoot inside. No one here. Oh, yes. There is. Ah! Mr. Jones! Mr. Jones! What the? The Jones been shot? Leave me, Mr. Naruto. But... after them! Go! Right! Blast! I've lost them. Hello? Hello? What do we have here? The alarm was just raised from this pawnbroker, sir. If you know something about that... Officer, come with me. It's my friend, Mr. Jones. He's been shot. Shot? His name's Bobby? Oh, I thought he was a professional. Never mind. The policeman close behind me. I ran back to Winnebex. Anything?
Mr. Sholmes!
Mr. Naruto.
How bad is it? Never mind me, but there's much at stake. Behind that door. In the storeroom. Hurry!
Wow. Oh shit. Winnebex is dead. Gina!
It's Gina!
What the fuck? Ooh, okay, boy, it's getting good. Okay, okay. Wow. All right. Bang. Ah! Maybe it's not Heather. Okay, this is just recapping what we just saw. Okay. Behind that door. In the storeroom. Hurry. Oh, she's got the gun in her hand. Oh, God, she's going to be... Okay. Gina's going to be the defendant. Gina's going to be the defendant. I can tell already. It's Gina. From that moment, Winnebago's pawnbroking became a crime scene. Everything that followed happened in a whirlwind of activity. The arrival of the police, the preliminary investigation of the scene, and the questioning. Just before dawn, before I was allowed back to my lodging at 21 221B Baker Street. 16th April, 6:21 a.m. Naruto's legal consultant. Iris. Oh, Iris. A telegram came, but all it said was, wait at home. Oh, yes. He asked one of the policemen to have it sent. It's simply impossible to come back. When I woke up, I was all alone. Curly and Ginny were gone. Everyone was gone. What happened, Bruno? Poor Iris, just trembling. She was trying very hard not to let herself get too worried. I'll explain everything that I know. Something awful has happened, hasn't it? Yes, I'm afraid so. Before I do, let's just make sure there's nothing. Okay, we gotta do this first. See if. I'm not reading this just in case. Oh, that was deep enough. Thanks, Iris. I'm alright for now. Since I was on this from time to time, I just incredible fusions. This is paradise for a true tea lover. Sure, you know I always have plenty whenever you're feeling thirsty. All the rub up home, still with one eye colored in. So I color the other eye once I went my first court case here in Britain. But, that's cool, only letting me have one eye. Yes, but it's because I don't consider myself a lawyer yet, you see. Once I become a fully fledged lawyer, Mrs. Adder will color in the other eye for me. Well, in that case, why not color in the other eye now? And then every time you win the case, do an extra eye. You never have too many eyes now. Call me crazy, but I never considered that. Desk. Only been here in London for about 2 months, but my desk is starting to look a bit messy already. Probably this is far worse now. I'm sure I'll try, if I try hard enough, I can make my desk as messy as Mr. Schultz. No wonder. You don't think I can't? Well, this is starting to seem to reach that level of disorder, you know? I'll treat mess as long and odious, it seems. That's here. Oh, this looks like a telegram. It is, but you must know that under any circumstances. Alright, I won't. Now then, let's see. No, what did you say? You mustn't open it. Don't worry, I won't. Because if you calculate the belt, I'll be able to see through the belt without having to open it. No, not allowed either. Oh. I'm doing something important. Jesus, freaking mischievous. Nope. Ugh. So this is the tea set that Mrs. Adder brought with her from Japan. So if she hasn't noticed me slipping sugar and milk in my cup when she makes it. It's just so bitter. Susan's lovely tea is quite the mint back from Pearl, you know. She's not putting milk and sugar in his coffee either. And Early is normally bitterly opposed to bitterness. I think the only thing left is the door and the aquarium. Okay, let's do the door first. You know, I've never seen the time in his daughter's room. I haven't too much to put my head around the door. Oh, Susie's often invites me up. It's so much fun. Really? What's your room like? I can't tell you that. Oh. Young Maid's private chamber is a place of bittersweet secrets, you know. I've never heard that before. But some things are the same the world over. You rather unlucky to find that old aquarium left behind here. Prawns we put in there are doing rather well, and emeralds too. Apparently, tanks like those were very popular in London before I was born. Oh, maybe they're not anymore. I think people discovered it was too much effort to clean them out and change the water all the time. You believe that? Prawns or unknowns are fun for a while. Alright, I think we got the riffraff after right now. Let's get to the heart of the matter, boys. Alright. Oh, Heather was ending her stream, so I was getting out of an awesome channel at the same time, so I didn't get a good look at the body. Heather was the one that died. No. It was Windibanks who died. Gina was on the other, just next to him, with the gun in her hand. So I'm pretty sure she's going to be the defendant. I'm like 95% sure she's going to be the defendant in this case. I'm wondering if that Benedict guy is going to be like the one who actually did it, maybe, or if there's going to be somebody else. I'm thinking that's how it's going to come out. Sorry to have to tell you this, Iris, but Mr. Windibank is dead. He was shot. He discovered it in the early hours of the morning. Oh. Yes, I had a feeling. You did? Well, I saw all those police carriages pulling up outside his shop. I knew something must have happened there. Aw, poor Iris. You injured Windibanks in the small hours. You disturbed a gang of 2 thugs. Oh, that's right, there was 2 of them there. I completely forgot about that. Because there were 2 silhouettes in the back there. Or in the front, we got in there. They ran out of the street and I chased after them, but they got away. So, it was one of them who shuttled Mr. Windibank, I suppose. I don't know. But that's not what the police believe at the moment. Oh, why not? They've arrested someone else at the prime suspect, you see. Gina. Ginny? But why? Well, the thing is... No. Ginny wouldn't do something like that. I know. None of us think she did it. Why are they arresting her? Because the police are idiots in these games. Sorry. There's nothing I can do. We'll come back to this. Show situation. So, where's Hurley then? She's still there investigating the scene? You really ought to have some breakfast. It's not good for them to miss meals. I don't want you to worry, Iris. I have some news about Mr. Shones. He was taken to the hospital this morning. What? Well, when we entered Windibanks, a gun was fired, and he took a bullet. Hurley was shot? No. It's all right. His life isn't in danger. Really? Are you sure? Where is he? Which hospital? He's at St. Sinners. I'm getting to him there. I must see him. At once. Sorry, Iris. I can't. Why not? It's not fair. I'm a family member, so I should be allowed. No. I mean, nobody can see him at the moment. He's not allowed to be visited. They're preparing to operate, you see. Oh, shit. To operate? Oh. Poor Hurley. I'll come back. No, I'll continue. No, I think for chumps. It was the 2 thugs who were in Mr. Windibank's shop. They shot Mr. Shones when we disturbed them, you see. There was pitch black inside the shop at the time. My mind went totally blank, I'm afraid. I just froze. After them! Go! After that, I ran out into the street, but, well, they were long gone. I shouldn't have hesitated. I'm so sorry. It's my fault. I let them get away. I think that's a very good thing. I'm sorry? Well, if you'd seen which way they went and chased after them, you might have been shot as well, Rena. On top of everything else, I couldn't bear that. No, Iris. Well, here's your answer to this. We'll find out about Susie here, because I don't know exactly how she is either. Because he was standing into Sholmes. Where's Susie, Rena? She's still at the police station. Oh, why? I said she's still being questioned. They said that they wouldn't be finished for a while. Why aren't you there then? Well, I need to get a good look at the criminals anyway. They will question me for long. And Mrs. Utter stayed behind the scene attending to Mr. Sholmes, so they didn't get started until later. Ah, I see. Besides, one of us had to come back to be with Iris. Detective Gretchen agreed to leave early. She would let me know and I would have come to the station. I don't understand why they arrested Jim. Not fair. What about the two thugs they were to see? Weren't they the prime suspects? After all, they shot Curly dead, didn't they? No. I mean, Mr. Sholmes isn't dead, Iris. So horrible. Thing is, Mr. Winnebeck was found on the floor in the storeroom where he keeps all the deposit articles. The storm door was locked from the inside. I see. He wasn't alone in there. And Gina was found next to him on the floor as well. Oh no. According to the detectives who investigated afterwards, I'll tell you, there was no one else in the room. Yes, exactly. How did you know? It's the only explanation. Yes, the only explanation indeed. What do you mean by that, Reno? Well, I say, did by adult. I'm afraid I need to go out again now, Iris. There's not much I can do at the moment. But I can at least try to find out how Mr. Sholmes and Gina are getting on. I want to go too. Take me with you, Bruno. Can't stand just sitting around here waiting. Not sure how I feel about taking a 10-year-old child to the scene of a murder. But I don't want to leave her all alone here either. Alright then, Iris. Perhaps you can help me. Oh yes, I'd love to. She's at the prison. Mr. Sholmes is probably in the hospital bed. And don't forget, we have to visit the crime scene and conduct a thorough investigation. Ah, so you're ready for action. And Iris would appreciate going to the hospital sooner rather than later. Alright, let's move. Location of the okay. We are going to first go to the pawn shop. 16th April, Winnebank's Pawn Brookery. Oh, they didn't put a time this time. Interesting. Okay. Usually they do. This is where it happened then. last night. That's right. The two thugs I told you about were obviously ransacking the place, looking for valuables. But apart from policemen in here, you wouldn't know anything had happened besides a disturbance. No, you're right about that, actually. In fact, if anyone, it's the police who seem to be the ones doing the ransacking. I know what you mean. They're like a gang of organized criminals all dressed in black. Oi, I heard that! Oh, Inspector. Good morning. Because I was thanking for your vigilance last night. Because the scene report was disturbing you. Seemed you let the two roads get away, mind you. Yes. I'm sorry about that. Have you signed out your mental beat around here, Grexy? Now look what's happened. He's been injured because there weren't enough police on duty. Ah! You idiot! You were coming. Expect you to take full responsibility for what happened to Harley and see the various medical care. Of course, your ladyship. The very best doctors and cavalry tuned in to speak. Winner. If you think this is weird, wait till you see the other Ace Attorney games. Just saying. Unfortunately, your best doctor is the guy from tending to him as we speak. And I don't think it's Winner's fault that the roast managed to get away, is it? Chasing criminals is Luigi's job. Absolutely, your ladyship. As you say, ma'am. As you say. And Black is totally blameless. Everyone's in agreement about that. Believe it? I can't take a person with Iris. Not a personality change. Oh, where are my manners? Any question, your ladyship? Would you like some juice? Unless refreshing for juice. Oh, why? Are you thirsty, Grexy? I have some of my special herbal tea with you, if you'd like some. Lovely. Not very much. That really smart, ladyship. I don't even recognize him like this. Alright then, let's see what we can uncover. Oi, what do you think you're doing, Zeptine? You can't touch anything here. Oh? You're not gonna investigate. The crisis of being sent to the dungeon. What's the problem, Betsy? It's a lawyer, you know that. Oh, I'm very sorry, ladyship. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, ladyship. Thorn to my side. Of course, this special must have been probably appointed by the accused. That'd be another matter. Oh, I gotta do that first. Okay. The accused? You can show me some representation. I don't be having to let you turn around. You hear that, Renault? You need to sign some representation papers. The detective here with the direct paperwork is the only way. Okay. So we gotta talk first. So, how's the investigation going, Detective? Nothing to do, really. Pretty simple case, this. Very definitive evidence. You're just about to charge that guy with the rest of last night's got. Yeah? You're a charger? That's right. Should be able to bring her before the judge at the daily tomorrow. It's still good evidence, you say. What is it? Come on, show me. Your ladyship, as much as I would like to oblige you, I'm afraid... Ah, I see. You've already captured the pair of thugs who broke into here last night, haven't you? Stop. You're going to put them on the stand as witnesses, are you? How could you... How? Why didn't you possibly know that? I had a feeling, that's all. I mean, never to try to keep a secret from Iris. Well, you arrested 2 men who shot Mr. Schultz, have you? Well, yes. They were rounded up pretty quickly by the last week. And Miss Lestrange is being held as a person. Should be. That's assuming she hasn't lived in jail, of course. A deduction, you might say. Can you tell us anything about Mr. Schultz? What's this? Sorry, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Spelling our matters are strictly confidential. Well, I know he's being operated on sinners. How can I see him? I'm Kimmy, you know. I'm terribly sorry, your ladyship. I'll have those policy. No reason at all. Oh! Well, it must have hit an artery in the midthroat. Lost a fair bit of blood. He didn't seem too bad in the first hour or so. But a hemorrhage like that is enough to make even the one and only Shone's pipe down. Looks like he was like the rest of us now. Well, anyway, he's having emergency surgery right now. Thank God he's not that bleeding. But he'll be alright, won't he? I'd be able to make him better. Of course, you lazy. You run his reign before you know it. Really? How do you know? How do I know? Well, because, of course. Oh yes, because Mr. Judge is such a great detective. That's why. You better pray the doctors have a better grasp of what you need to make someone well again. Oh dear. Please don't die, Hurley. I report to your ladyship the moment I hear he's out of the operating theater. I couldn't help noticing, Inspector. What? That was sunshine. Well, there seems to be a marked difference between the way you talk to me and Iris. What's that sauce, Sonny? I'm a copper and we don't go into favoritism. But he's right. You treat us differently. Because of those adventures of Herlock Sholmes stories. That's why. Oh. I grew up in Ondai. Inspector Tobias Gregson. Oh, well, yes, because you're an acquaintance of Hurley's. What did you write about Inspector Iris? I don't remember, really. It's one of Sholmes' lines. Gregson is the smartest of the Scotland Yarders, is how he put it. Oh, did I write that? I was lying. You know what that one-liner did for me, eh? Very next month might be double. Double, I tell you. Ooh, that's amazing. I because everyone of the Yard reads them. All the Herlock Sholmes stories. They need to set up a fan club for me. Of course, that explains everything. It was around that time that you became such a toady to me. Do you blame me? All it takes is one bad word from you and Shunk can change his tune about me. Jackson? No. The detective will say. He's getting quite overrated these days. I think what happened with myself. You know, but hey! The whole thing gives me the willies. I can't tell you how many nights of steel I've lost worrying about it. But that would never happen, Grexy. Every month when the new Ranch magazine comes out, my hands are trembling as I turn the pages. Oh, how awful for you. Here, have some of my tea to settle your nerves. Glug, 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 glug. Yeah, dude, that was going. Lovely. Not very much. I'd really hit the spot. Your ladyship. Total. Oh, yeah. Something I was supposed to talk to you about, actually, Mr. Naruto. Yes? What is it? I've got an important message for you. I completely forgot about it till now. Important message? What that could be? Okay. Tell me what this important message is then, Inspector? Yeah, it's about that young lady who's normally by your side. Your sister. Dear Susie, is she alright? She's at the station, isn't she? The question, I believe? Nope, not anymore. She's gotta head off. Head off? Where? Lord Trumbull's office, of course. In Selmager. Ah. Guess I forgot about that. Well, it looks like took her there in a yard to finish questioning her. But she asked us to tell you she didn't have to stay there for the return period and to go use her there. She had a nerve using selling her as a proven message service. I see. So, thank you for passing that on, Inspector. Why did Susie have to go to see Lord Chief Justice? She didn't tell me. I head over to the Lord Chief Justice office and fetch her straight away. Alright, so we can't investigate, we can't have a conversation, so I think that's where we go next. Alright. We need to go to them. To the Able British Supreme Court, Lord Chief Justice's office. Yes. No matter how many times I come here, I get the same sense of presence somehow. Do you think the place is oppressive? I think it's normal. How's that? I mean, look at that revolver over there. You take that seriously, can you? Maybe they say about you. Everything is clear with regard to the martial arrangements, I trust. Yes. Thank you very much. There they are. His eyes sounding Lord Strongheart. I wonder what they're talking about. They look very serious. Very good. There's nothing further to discuss. You return to your lodgings. Now you have much to do with brothers when you return to your homeland. Wait, what? Wait, you go back to Japan? Wait, what did you say? You return to your homeland? Shizaru-san! Yeah! Oh, Mr. Naruto. What was all that about? Ah, Mr. Naruto. Thank you for coming to collect your colleague. What's it all about? What are we talking about? This is I was returning to our homeland. And tomorrow? Tomorrow. What about today's trial? You mean she's been formally charged now? Oh dear. This is not. What's all this about? Oh, please don't concern yourself, Mr. Hardeno. Naruhodo. Yeah. It's only going back to Japan. You like to continue just as it has. Not what I asked. What happened? Why are you leaving? My father. He's fallen ill. Oh no. Professor Mikitoba. If I may. Yes? Sorry? You must be the defendant. Do you know Naruhodo, I believe? Yes. Yes, that's right. My name is Eugene Mikitoba. I'm a professor for forensic medicine at Yume University. This is back in the very first case, guys, in that part. We received an international telegram from the Empire of Japan informing us of the news. 10 days ago, Father collapsed with fever. The cause is apparently unknown. It seems to get weaker day by day. I don't believe it. As you're aware, the voyage from here to your country's capital, Tokyo, takes some 50 days. I thought that would be prudent to hasten Mrs. Adder's departure as much as possible. Yes, absolutely. I will leave London first thing tomorrow morning. I can't believe this is happening. So, she's been charged. You have to appear in court? Yes. She was formally charged just a few hours ago. The day the trial's already been set for tomorrow. No! Not even 24 hours later? Gina. Ah, the Lestrade girl and the murderer of the Baker Street hamburger, yes. And all too transcriptuous, wow, that's a word, case. The guy was clearly disturbed mid-robbery and shot the man in a panic. No. You don't deserve to stress this without wasting time on this open shut case. Not wasting time. He would never do something like that. Insert COVID joke here. Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, yes, Lumpster? Lord Strongheart? Yes, Lord Strongheart. Holy fuck. Speak right. In deference of your fine service today, I shall overlook this young girl's influence. I have no recollection of admitting a child to my office. Leave. Now. Of course, Lord Strongheart. Criminals will tell the most palpable lies in order to evade justice. The police can ill afford the time it takes to unravel all their untruths. Meanwhile, more crimes are perpetrated. We have far more serious matters with which to contend. Serious matters? Didn't you mention something like that yesterday? Yes. Mr. Gresham made a similar remark yesterday. It's no concern of yours, though I'm sure I need not remind you of that. precisely until my next meeting. You must excuse me. There's just one more thing, Lord Strongheart, which is Miss Lestrade's trial. I wonder if you might permit me to defend her. A timely suggestion. Sorry? The girl currently has no representation. But that's not fair! Yes, she may be a pickpocket, but she still deserves a fair trial. Do not misunderstand me, young lady. The government provides for those too poor to afford representations of the defender. The accused need only sign the relevant paperwork and an offense barrister will be assigned to the case. However, the young girl in question is refused that right. Why would you do that? You well directed, Miss Lestrade. Find her at the local prison. Yes. Thank you. Now then, thought I was leaving. Good day to you. What a day. She had charged with murder. She said I was about to leave. Call Missioner Iris. Must make haste. But, Susie, you're leaving for Japan tomorrow morning, aren't you? Don't you have packing and things to do? As Mr. Harris' judicial assistant, my personal restrictions are of no consequence. My sole purpose remains to help you in whatever way I can. Thank you, Mrs. Iron. It's a very pensive look. If I'm honest, this completely throw me off. I just have to do what I can as a lawyer. But I said good day. I don't really want to get into that stuff. Alright. Hospital with a prison. It's a prison person. I think, yeah. With a prison person. This is April local prison, cell 13. It's the same exact cell, really? Hello, Gina. That's the grenade. Right up there. There you go. Right in there. Oh, you saw the grenade launcher Hurley and I made. I wish you wouldn't point at me all the time, though. What are you here for? See? I was doing this because of us that you end up in trouble. So we were thinking that we might be able to help you. Yeah. Well, you can't. Ugh. Sorry. You are. Get lost. Don't be like that, Jane. I know you didn't do it. You never shoot someone. I just know you wouldn't. If you know me, pull the other one. You got a first idea about the life of me. I'm a thief. I visit people's presence when they're walking down the street. That's how I get by. Whenever I saw me chance, I sneak into a pawn shop and date a week. Just to see what I can lay my hands on. Get it? That's the kind of person I am. But Tinny, I'll be in court tomorrow, they said. Some coach came by before and said he'd be lawyer for me or that, like, said it was my right or something. So I told him to get stuck. don't need no lawyer. I don't need no one. Any more observations tried. Why are you being like this, Jenny? Ouch. As one stern look at this other son is giving Gina. Ugh. I don't understand, Gina. Why did you set the boat this other way? You want me to sign some papers, representation papers, or something like that. It's not going to be rigged anyway, or trial. You have to pin it on me because I'm a kid. That's what grown-ups always do. Why do you think that? Because that's how it's always been for me, growing up in the back slums, my whole life. You do what the grown-ups tell you, you get your mates dragged off by the coppers, or worse. Had it up, you didn't even pour it on. So I nearly stumbled on the back of it. Can't trust no one, that's the point. As soon as you do, you're gone to grass. Dead. Gina, listen. If you like, forget it! Make sure I read all that right. If you like, you can try to okay. Gee! Don't you trust her now? Ugh. Nah, I don't. Look, I'll ask you nicely now. Just leave me alone. Will you at least tell us what happened, Gina? Last night, at the pawnbroker's. Nothing to tell. You paid me, start broken the place and start going through the storeroom. Or you'll walk in on me and you know the rest. But why, Jane? Why would you do that? Is it obvious? Place is full of stuff I could deserve for a shilling or two. Yeah. Diamond ain't easy, you know. A lot of work. Half the time you don't even get nothing. No, that's 50 easy. Big difference. Pivot easy. Is that really why you broke into the place? What? Are you sure the true reason wasn't something else? Oh, give it a rest! What would be the point anyway, eh? Nothing I could say would make a fly of big difference. Please tell us, Jenny. We'll believe you, whatever it is. Believe me? Don't be daft. You can't believe nothing. Everyone lies all the time. And you know what? When it comes to liars, I'm the biggest of the lot. I've told some unforgivable lies I have. What do you mean by that? What unforgivable lies? What did you mean before, Jay, when you said you were the biggest liar of the lot? Why don't you tell us what these unforgivable lies you told are? Maybe we can help. Sorry. We're out of time. They're gonna want to question me now. Jenny, please. Oh, yeah. So what did you give you this? Something to remember you by. Aww, kitty. What do we have a print? Of a really adorable cat? Now, this was the cat that was on the table as well. Oh, the pawnbrokers. That's interesting. God. I thought he wanted to pocket his coat. That's when he had it. Oh, okay. I thought that was gonna be evidence. Apparently not. Ugh. I wonder what a little photograph like that was doing in the pocket of that odor. Anyway, the boss coming again. Bye. Oh, TV. Oh, it is now, of course. Turn back to 50 seasons of a cat came from Gina while interviewing her in a prison cell. Okay. So a little cat, and he was a little like longer high. Stop cats like to curl up inside and cats would blanket when it snows. British cats are different. Okay, the same thing. Ooh, what's this on the back? Okay. Date deposit, February 13th. Article. Deposit 1 small box. Take 10 shillings. Okay, let's read it for sure, just in case. Maybe Jennifer's an assistant. Maybe? We don't know. Looking back at this print here, there's something written on it. 13th February, 9 p.m. Article deposit 1 small box. Yeah, I got that part. Loan amount paid 10 shillings. Redemption deadline 13th April 9 p.m. So this would the ticket. Now, that was prior to 2 days prior to the evening on the omnibus. You can see. Well, look, that doesn't tell us much about it, does it? Let's begin some valuable mementos. And I was wondering. So we should go to redeem the article in questions and still have the tickets. Also, the box still present somewhere in the shop. Is that what she was looking for? I thought it was the manuscript. Maybe it's not. Ah, yes. Or maybe it was both. Something seems to probably investigate. This is issued from the pawnbroker service by the victim is very heads on the back of the paragraph. Okay. Time. Okay, well, I guess. That's everything. So I guess if I'll get the hospital next. Disney Annual Season has Award 3. Holy. Oh! Mr. Jones is nowhere to be seen. Oh god. He escaped, didn't he? No. That's strange. It was definitely saying he was in the bed by the window, didn't she? Oh, or is he hiding? Ooh, I know what's probably happened. Harley's being a big baby, and the bullet wound wasn't that bad after all, so he'd been sent home. I'm not so sure about that. Baby or not, it's no question that it was fairly serious injury that Mr. Jones suffered. Ugh. Oh dear. I do hope Mr. Jones will be alright. Hello? Hello? What do we have here? This was off limits for his visit. So what are you doing here, eh? Well, you know. Ugh. We're closed next to kid. Eh? Oh. I beg your pardon now. Little lady in a curious pair. Mystery solver has a mysterious family, eh? That's how you see us. Sure. Where's the constable? Where's Harley? Hang on, guys. Get a little frame droppings here. Okay, I think we're back. Okay, I think we're good now. Sorry about that. I believe he's currently in operating theater, ma'am. I have to go to distinct observation. Extensive? It's been several hours since we went in. Oh my. Is this not a problem? Well, it hasn't been working, you see. Yes, that is. No! I heard a report that the gentleman claims he may have had a little too much to drink last night. Coffee, that is. Anyway, I think it would be fair to assume that he won't be back here for several hours yet. I see. Thank you, Constable. Oh, poor Hurley. Mr. Naruto? Oh, yes? What is it, Mrs. Otter? I don't want you to think me selfish, but do you think we could go perhaps visit Gina? I just realized that I won't have another opportunity to say farewell. Ah, yes. Of course. So I may not see Gina again before she has to leave. I wish I knew what Suzaru-san was thinking. Maybe let's go back to the prison then. Before we do, saving time. Ugh. What what these are? Check out your Iris. Oh, have you ever seen crutches before? Let me explain. They're for people with leg injuries to help them walk. Hold one under each arm, you see. Ah, right. Well, they were weapons of some sort. Well, they can't be used as weapons if you get it right. Why would they be weapons in a hospital? I thought maybe a fighter had been injured in a battle, contest, and been brought here along with his weapons. That's surprisingly plausible. Nothing here. Kind of we can see what the notes say. Here's a Sean's bed. Hurley. I know. It looks as stiff as a board, doesn't it? I guess not. You might have to ask Heather about that one because I don't know about that. Ugh. Either that or Reno, she's just naive about it. I don't know. Oh, I don't think that will bother him. No? I'll have to find him to sleep face down on the floor. Completely dead to the world. I think I'd call the police if I discovered something like that. Well, especially if you can't wake him up. Oh, what's that up there? There's a board on the wall here. Look. Let's see. What does it say? Thought of the day. On seeing any vermin, calmly and discreetly inform matron. Oh yes, we have rats and mice in houses like this that love to feast on all the medicine. If you don't deal with them, there's nothing left to treat the patients. Rats and mice? Oh, I see. This is a rather old building, I suppose. But the doctors and nurses are all very good, I hear. So I hope so, for Mr. Schoen's sake. Okay. Well, guess it's back to the prison, I guess. Gina, I wonder if you might hear me out. There's something I'd like to say. What? I'm sorry to say that I must reluctantly bid you farewell. Yeah, farewell. Tomorrow, I must begin my journey back home to Japan. I fear we may never meet again. Oh, right. I had the pleasure of meeting so many lovely people here in London. Had so many wonderful memories. Yet, as things stand now, it will be a glum party indeed. Poor hearts is so miserable. Susie. Well, that ain't my business. But the others in Mascara believe you to be innocent, Gina. They put their faith in you. But somehow, you can't find it in your heart to put your faith in them. Yeah, that's right, I can't. What of it? It grieves me greatly to have to say goodbye to my friends when they are so clearly unhappy. Because of you. What? It's my fault? Yes. So I have one final request, Gina, before our paths never cross again. Right here and now. I want you to show both of them that you don't deserve the fate they have destined you. Eh? Only by doing that will you truly be as alone as you claim to be. What are you talking about? What are you telling me to do, eh? Notice that everyone lies. So prove it by admitting one of your own untruths. What about what you said before, Jenny? You said something about unforgivable lies. You must tell Mr. Naruto and Iris the truth now. That is my last request before I leave. My last request as a judicial assistant. No, I can't. Where these lies are, they're obviously weighing very heavily on Gina's mind. Gina, I could be wrong, but is it something to do with what happened 2 months ago? Something about that trial. The one in which Madness McGildy was acquitted. Ah, the case. Excuse me. Ugh. The case of that mysterious murder that took place inside the omnibus. You were called as a witness by the prosecution. Is that what this is about? Yeah, you're right. Because in that trial, I lied. I lied like you wouldn't believe. Will you tell us about it now? Like you said, it all happened 2 months ago. Coppers got a hold of me and shoved me in the witness stand. Based on your testimony, Mr. McGilda was declared innocent. Yeah, well, the thing is, I lied about a whole bunch of stuff. I knew it. What sort of thing did you lie about? I was hiding under the seat that night. That was the truth. Pitch back in that little carriole. Couldn't see a thing. And then heard that loud thud, like someone falling on the floor. That's when Mr. McGilda discovered you. Yeah. He pulled me out from under the seat and sat me next to the dead man. They weren't much like to see by, but when I looked at me, I had clothes blood all over me. I was so scared I couldn't even speak. You guys blood on your hands? In other words, it was Gina that the witnesses on the roof deck saw through the skylight. Oh. Then, Ms. McGilda started asking you questions, I suppose. Who you were, and why you were hiding under the seat. Yeah, you did. Only, that's not all. What do you mean? I mean, you threatened. Threatened you how? You made me swear about what I'd seen and what I heard. What was going to do after the code was found dead. You made me swear I wouldn't tell no one about any of it. If I did that, he said he'd let me suffer before the coppers showed up. Tina, you must tell me what he swore you to secrecy about. What you saw, what you heard, everything. So, was that what you saw? Go down the order, boys. You said McGilda made you swear not to tell anyone what you saw. You were in the pitch black apartment under the seat the whole time, weren't you? Yes, the Mr. McGilda sitting above your head, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that's true. But it was when I heard the thud of the cove hitting the floor, I let out a little scream. See, couldn't help it. You heard that and dragged me out by my arm, and that's when I saw it. It was on the floor next to the old geezer what had been stabbed. A disc, all bright and shiny. Ah! So now this is where the disc comes into play. Okay. A disc? Do you mean... Yeah, that's it. The one with the disc took off me at Winterbanks. So the music box disc was there on the floor on the omnibus. Not for long. The guild spotted it straight away. Picks it up, smarts and stuffs it in his own side pocket. So that disc was the omnibus 2 months ago at the scene of the Mr. Mason's murder. And the bog card told me I want to mutter a word of it to no one. The plot thickens. As it was so dark under that seat in the cab, straining me ears the whole time. After a while, I heard the door and footsteps inside the cabin. Presumably that was McGilden getting on board. Nah, not only him. Oh, because I could definitely make out the footsteps of 2 people. So the victim, does that mean 2 people with him? Or the victim McGilden and somebody else? In that case, it would seem likely that it was Mr. McGilden and the victim. Okay. That's what I wanted to make sure. This is what inspired Mason. On his testimony during the trial, Mr. McGilden claimed he slept during the carriage ride. But whenever I'm in the carriage, I have to take it with a fierce tiredness, and I always succumb to it. And your own testimony, Junior, supported his. All I could hear was the Irishman snoring. Yeah. That weren't exactly true. Neither of them was asleep. I could hear them talking the whole time in low voices. What? What are they talking about? Sorry, I don't know. The sound of the horses and the wheels was too loud. That still tells us something. Mr. McGilden and the victim knew each other. So McGilden was lying as I suspected. I knew it wasn't going to take long before someone raised the alarm that the bloke had killed. Yes, you're quite right. The passengers on the roof deck moved very quickly. So the cat came to a stop. McGilden told me to hide back under the seat again. I climbed in and waited. 2 crows from up top ran off to get the coppers. Yes, Mr. Fairplay and Miss First. Right. And after they'd gone, McGilden asked the driver to do him a favor. A favor. Now they're done. What I need you to do is take this coat off mine and deposit it with a nearby pawnbroker. Oh, and that's the coat that she recovered. Interesting. And for your troubles, let's see now. I'll give you 10 guineas. Nearby pawnbroker, you mean on Baker Street? Yep, you got it. He was Windibanks. Coach snapped up the money and ran off to pop this coat as fast as he could. When there was no one left in the carriage, he could open the box under the seat. Let me get out of there, but not without conditions. I see. What were McGillen's conditions then? Led you free, I mean. Not telling a soul. Not for anything. Or what I saw and what I heard. And there was something else as well. There's more? Yeah. This is the most important thing, he said. I'm after sending the coachman on a little errand for me with some small change in his hands. Now then, did you hear what I asked of him? Did you see anything at all? You asked him to go pop the weasel, right? I think he's taking the overcoat and deposit it with a pawnbroker's here back. I want you last to take the redemption ticket for it. You understand? What? You want me to have the ticket? Ugh. That's right. And I'll come fetch it from you later, sometime within the next 2 months. You're hang on to it until then. Is that clear? And whatever you do, don't lose it. Alright then. I only hit R1, sorry about that. In any case, I might happen to be delayed at all. You gotta go to the pawn shop. Win a bet. So it is. And you have to extend the loan. For 2 months is up. If you forget, the article will be forfeited and any old thief will come along and buy it. But I ain't got that kind of brass. Here's £5. You're not. Do we understand each other less? Don't try anything funny now. Go against me. Yeah, I get it. Good. And one more thing. In 3 days from now, you'll be visited by the police, I've no doubt. Coppers. Aye. They'll come asking you to take the stand in court. Testify as a witness. So let's just have a wee chat about that, shall we? What is it that you might say? What is it that you want? Yeah, dude. Wow. Have you gone over it all? I think that as far away from there as I could. Get the pawnbroker ticket and some brushes near the scene. But the next day, once it got dark, we could have planned it. So as to give false testimony. Wow. So you're ready to string me up, eh? I lied in that big old courtroom. I told some Quakers. The thing is, he said he would make it so we couldn't live in the East End no more. That's what he threatened me with. What a wicked man. Everything went on in the back of the slums. He knew we had no one to look out for us. He was all just looking out for each other, getting by together. So you mean Mr. McGinnis would have, in a heartbeat, you had a lot of us chased out of there if you wanted. And then where could we have gone, eh? Nowhere. That's where. So, I didn't have a choice. Didn't have no choice, excuse me. Thank you, Gino, for telling us everything. But, I'm Ford now, eh? Go on, admit it. You must be livid. Well, you make amends by doing me a simple favor. Favor? What? Sign the representation papers for tomorrow's trial. Yeah? Don't actually want me to represent you in court. You can rip it up later. But we need that paperwork. We can't investigate. The police won't let us. Guess who what? Scene of the incident last night. Mr. Sean was shot, you see. You what? Charlie's having a big operation right now, Jenny. Is it bad? Is he gonna be alright? This is gonna be alright, right? That's why I want to investigate. Mr. Sean's sick as much as anything. Right. So what you're saying is, if I sign that bit of paper, everyone's happy. Is that it? Something like that. Is that it? Yes, of course. Have the representative papers here. I don't need no one to stick up for me, though. No lawyer, nothing. Poor Jenny. She seems so lonely. These representative papers. Ugh. They were signed by Genius. Put me in charge of the defense showing this to telling our detective cases as to the crime scene. Well, at least it should mean we can investigate the scene of Winterbanks now. Yes, and perhaps we can come back to the Ginny when we're done there. Hold on, just in case. Purposes writ. I highly understand you agreed to the legal representation by the lawyer named hereunder in regard to the following in the defendant Gina's trial, alleged this murder of the Robert, date of trial. April 10 a.m. Attorney law. We investigate now. Heard it. I got it. Ugh. Just in case there was something else. You never know. I feel like we finally cracked Gina. She's opened up to us at last. And now, I have a representation of papers. No one else knows just what a responsibility that is. Anyway, for now it means Inspector Gretchen can't stop us investigating Winterbanks. Although something tells me he's not going to be happy about it. To be continued. God damn, a 4-part investigation. Holy shit. Ugh. Well, at least 4 parts. Maybe it's 5. Who knows at this rate. Okay. Back here. I hope this is the last day anyway. We'll find out. April 16th. Oh, it has to be the last day because it's. Yeah. April 16th, 1:26 p.m. Winterbanks Pond Burglary. Here we are again at the scene of the crime. Now let's watch these representations and Gretchen's face and see what he makes of them. Hello again, Inspector. Give a minute, please. What is it now? Go home and get some rest. Or do you have some more fish and chips? I'm getting low on this side. Here you are, Greggy. Here are the representation papers. Leisure. Ow! I don't believe it. How the devil did you get that stubborn little ragamuffin to sign that? I salute you. That is good work, that is. See, you've been very busy here as well. And also tea. Special blend designed to eat for tea. Blah, 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 blah. Knew that was coming. Ah, lovely. Well, let's see now. Yes. Yes. I like to tie it off. This is a fiddle, your ladyship. Would you ever investigate the scene look behind them? Do as you please. You know where it happened? Through that door behind the counter. Yes, the storeroom. That's where I discovered Mr. Windibank. And Gino. Alright. Right. Well, now we get back to business then. Did you guys get in the storeroom as well, Inspector? Perfectly honest, we need to wrap this up before long. Can't waste too much time on it. There's so many articles to go through. It's taking forever, even if the lab's working around the clock. It's a problem because there's another case in the yard being investigated urgently. Which is what? What stronghold are more serious matters before. What I'm saying is, don't get under my feet, sunshine. Come then. Let's not waste any time. Alright, let's start with the right. Alright. Well, the thing that's obvious here is this bloody calendar here. So... look here. Oh yes, a bullet hole. You can see the bullet is still lodged in the wall. Presumably Mr. Windibank wasn't practicing with his revolver in his spare time. Well, I don't know. Ah, well... He sure likes to practice in his drawing room whenever he can. He's very patriotic like that. Sorry? It's all there in the original Sherlock Holmes, you know. Isn't that right, Iris? Huh. You ever heard something like that? Partly in jest, perhaps. In jest? Well, he doesn't do it often. He's quite dangerous pastime. Doesn't do it often. He doesn't do it once! Leave that for now, Rudolph. Let's examine the book. He's got a rather bullet hole. Is it blood? This is red stain on the calendar. Ha! I may well be able to help with that. What? It's nothing like the sight of blood to get the blood pumping, is there, Rudolph? How old are you, Iris? I love blood. I'm not as bloody-minded as you, Iris. I'm afraid the sight of blood makes my blood run cold. Then you have to see. When it comes to blood, we're all different types. Yes. What a scientific observation. So you need this. Oh no. What's that scary looking thing? Probably and I haven't actually come up with a name for it yet. But since you see it in action, you'll understand what it does. Watch. I swear to God, I thought you were shooting that at Naruto. Oh, so the blood stain has changed. There. Does it make sense now? Yes, I think I'm starting to understand. Well, clue me, because I just see it turn to green. Good, it works on the principle that different people have different types of blood, you see. Yes, how wonderful. Chemical fires combines with the blood and makes it change color. So, does it green for a certain blood type, or is it just always going to be green? So, you can identify whose blood is that you're looking at in a flash. Oh, what a fabulous suggestion, Iris. Isn't it? I bet you would say it's bleeding gray. So, whose blood are we looking at then? She doesn't know, does she? Well, all the chemical does is turn the blood a different color, so... Just someone whose blood turns the same color and you'll know who it belongs to. In a flash. Oh, God. Really need to think that through a little bit better there, Iris. It changes the color of blood so the MPAA will find it acceptable. I call it the Disney fire. Oh, when did you see Danganronpa? If I can never find that damn disc. I still haven't found that disc. It really pisses me off there. Anyway. More like two flashes, really, isn't it? One flash or two. This could well turn out to be a very valuable clue. Let's take a note of it in the court record. Blood sample has been entered into the court record. Civil blood analyzed with this chemical indicator developed by Mr. Jones. Different people's bloods are different colors. Let's keep testing and adding this result to any other blood analysis to the portfolio. Okay, so it just gives us the green color. Interesting. Okay. So now region left? Sure. Okay, let's do these other things. So I've just been staring intently at the wall since before we came here. Shh, keep it down! Oh, sorry. Major clue just here. Really? We're stuck back here once. If you report it, that'll be it. We're stuck here even longer. Stuck here? What do you mean? I've been down for 2 days already. Another consul will relieve me and I can take over my ship. Enough time, the British police. That doesn't stop us investigating, does it? No, it does not. Please notice the calendar he's carrying out. Okay. Really sure this construction was here yesterday as well. Ugh. Here we are, so my contact can get closed again. Oh, yes. It's a folding stereoscope. Really? Stereoscope? John showed us a picture yesterday that you were supposed to be able to see in 3 dimensions. I'm glad he used the great big projection over there. Ah, well, that's for use in public houses and places like that. They're set with all sorts of pictures inside. But this little thing is a much simpler design for use at home. There's a shop selling prints you can use as a little collection myself. What am I going to make money out of this can? Keeping my toilets sparkling clean anyway. Yeah, I figured that was going to be next. Strange contraption lets you see pictures of things I think they're right in front of your eyes. I think Mr. Jones quickly showed it to us yesterday. You're blissfully unaware that any of this was about to happen. Okay. Like the shelf here. Because they're where the Romberger puts articles that would fit it on display for customers to buy. Yes, it really stays misleading, isn't it? You would buy the sports statue, for example. Well, sometimes you can buy some real treasures among all the junk now. One man's trash is another man's junk, treasure, I guess. Yeah, oh, it's just... Well, it looks like the legend views this junk as a whole, but when you pick out individual things... Yeah, I wish you could own them. Look at that horse statue. It's exactly how the Power River works. It's very clever. Alright. What are you looking at? Ugh. Sorry, every inch of this place got a logo. Selectors for the yard are to examine every article in the shop. Every ledger and book of accounts. Every article? That's a fixed amount of work, surely. Been hard at it ever since the shop was declared a crime in the early hours. Doesn't do it all in shifts at least. Still, we'll be working through the night, that's for sure. Then we'll barely have scratched the surface. I'm a pawnbrokers. Must be every policeman's worst nightmare. The copper's worst nightmare, you know? Crime in the pawnbrokers. Okay. Anything else? That. Alright. What's the music box? Doesn't where you come from, Bruno? Yes, but I'm never sure as largest is in Japan. Oh, well, this will be a treat. Shall we have a listen? What do you think? Is it a pretty sound? It's a beautiful sound, yes, but it's a little hard to enjoy when all the policemen in the room are giving you fierce looks. Never mind that. He doesn't say anything. I'll tell Grexy to have a word. Cyrus Wilson, Superintendent of Scotland Yard. Okay, I think. Is that a trumpet up there? Wow, okay. Possibly trombone. See how long that lasts. Probably a trumpet. Alright. Let's see. So I was glad to hear Mr. Winnebago some votes. And yeah! Okay, I was what's this? Someone has left a little photograph right behind it. Look at the back! There's some writing. Is there? Ooh, show us, Susie. Show us! What does it say? Oh, it's the same thing. Wait. That's different. I think that are going to probably one gentleman's overcoat. Oh, the overcoat. Total amount paid £1. Redemption deadline is April 30. Gentleman's overcoat. Pawn for pound. Clearly, it was a very fine coat. And I think. Yes, this must be the ticket for the overcoat that Ginny used yesterday. It's so wearing. No longer gilded. I would never expect the redemption to be handwritten on the back of the photograph, though. Seems just weird to just use whatever piece of paper you happen to have in hand. Photograph cat. It's very familiar, doesn't it? You guys have seen this exact same picture somewhere else recently. Oh, yes, you're right. Very recently. Same as the one Judy gave us earlier. Of course. Forgetting that she gave us a print. What are we waiting for? Yeah! Alright. Jeez. Yes, exactly what you're saying. Yeah, I missed something. Alright, let the comics turn. Okay. I got it. DC photographs hide an amazing secret. Ugh. A secret? What do you mean? Tell us ours at once. Do you really want to know? Yes, we need you to tell us all you know about this photographs. But before we do, now how we work, we get all the examining stuff done first. Oh, door. And that door is the store, isn't it? That's what Greg said. Yes, and that's where I saw the dreadful scene last night. The little window in the door. The window back, face down on the floor. Regina beside him. As a kid's legal representative, you have the right to begin the scene, Mr. Naruhodo. Investigate a thorough investigation. Yes, of course. And we will. And the door, that's the real scene of the crime. Don't worry, there are clues in there. I'll find them. Okay. See? Yeah, that's a desk. So I think we're good. Okay. Alright, what's the photograph stuff? Sorry. Excuse me. Sorry, about these photograph prints. The one we found here on Winterbank's counter, and the ones you gave us 4. What's this amazing secret you mentioned that hidden between these 2 identical prints? I don't know, I just wanted to get a conversation. Actually, that's not going to work right. Sorry? Look carefully. The 2 prints are the same. Not exactly. They're not! Have another look at them now. You see that they're just slightly different from each other? I think so. It's very subtle though. What's the reason for the subtle difference between the 2 prints? Ugh. Oh well, because they're set. See. No, I don't. This pair of photographs is meant to be used as a stair step. There's no one is raving about them at the moment. Ah, stair step. What if I've heard about that word before recently? Oh, yes! That's where Mr. Jones showed us yesterday. You see? There it is, just over there. Oh, yes, of course. That magical machine that makes pictures look almost real enough to touch. Well, actually, it's quite possible to see the same depth in pictures even without one of those contraptions. What? Really? Do you know how a pair of flat photographic prints can appear to have any depth in the first place? No, I have no idea. Oh, wonderful. Then I'll be able to tell you. She's a moon, bless her. You let her explain though. You really need to carry on investigating the scene. I, for one, simply have to know. Okay? Ugh. Might as well. Ugh. Have you ever considered, Bruno? Our eyes see depth in the world around us. Well, I just opened them and it works. The reason it works is because we have 2 eyes. 2 eyes? Shocking. If you try closing just 1 eye at a time, I think you'll see straight away. You see with your left eye. What you see with your right eye. Alright, which is slightly different. Oh, yeah. You have a different view of each eye. That's actually true. Very true. Yes, position of obviously shifts slightly. Yes, that's true. Now, do that when you lay down too. It does that same thing when it goes up and down. Have you ever seen George Carlin's Similarities bit? He actually does a little thing about that too. Exactly. In your head, your brain uses that shift to assess the depth as it emerges. 2 to 1. That's how we can sense depth in everything we see. Ha! The brain really is amazing, isn't it? There's so much about telling me. Ah, I think I see. So the pair of photographs is to the left eye view and right eye view. Is that right? Oh, well done, Susie. You're so quick. So you can persuade your brain to merge the two pictures together in your head. You'll be able to get the nice prints. Yes, Bruno. You don't understand. The stereoscope's function is to act as your brain and allow you to do just that. Yes, but as long as you have two images, two eyes, and one brain, you can actually do it yourself without needing the stereoscope at all. You can? Really? Let's try it. Let's see if you can view the pair of prints without the help of a stereoscope. Oh, yes! I'm dying to have a go. This son really loves this kind of thing. You need to be able to cross your eyes. That's the main thing. Can you go through that? Cross my eyes? Oh, please tell me we get to see a picture of this. Please tell me we get to see a picture of one of them or both of them crossing their eyes. I think I can. Watch me. Oh, or all three. I didn't realize. Is I going to do two? She's eating coffee. Yes! Make your eyes do this. Alright. Let me try. Are you ready, Miss Harder? Yes! There, how's that? Wonderful. Now it's your turn to know. Oh, are we gonna get it too? The trick is to concentrate on looking at the bridge of your nose, both eyes at the same time. Exactly the easy task when two people are staring at you cross-eyed. Alright, that's enough practice. Let's try looking at the prints. Start by staring at one print and slowly crossing your eyes. You can see two overlapping images like this. You try it now, we're not. Just gonna have to give it a try, I suppose. Did the print display the two images for you? Now the next step is to put the pair of prints side by side like this, and then try crossing your eyes again. The prints should slowly merge together until they form a new single image in the center. Oh, yes! It works! I can see it in the middle now! He looks so real! Oh, I can look at it all day. I wouldn't advise that. Your eyes might start to hurt. Okay, Bruno. Continue looking through the two pictures and slowly cross your eyes. You adjust the position of your eyes until the two images overlap exactly in the middle. Like this? Is it? Crazy. There, you managed it. So now you know how stereoscopic images work. Jeez. Well, I don't know how you discovered it, but it really is quite extraordinary. Ugh. So what do you think of these stereoscopic prints then, right? It's really amazing, but it doesn't even get to the knack of viewing them properly. No, some people find it easier than others. And that's why contraptions like this exist, for people who find it tricky. Oh, I recognize that. I went over there yesterday, didn't we? If I remember correctly, you press this little knob here. Then set the pair of photographs and stand at the back end. It's so amazing even though I know roughly how it works now. Well, as long as things agree with you, serious kids are very popular at the moment. You find one of these folding contraptions in lots of households in the capital currently. But these little machines are so portable, sure there's no need to go around staring cross-eyed at pictures like you hate them. But it's much more satisfying to be able to see the effect with your own eyes. Well, I think so in any case. Serious type of pictures. Never even heard of them until yesterday. Really learned a lot about them. I wonder if it's knowledge that I'll ever actually need. Second white cat photograph has been entered into the court record. Okay. Same thing. Second, two photograph Fred, cat, and he really does look one high. Second, the same as the first photograph at first glance, I suppose that's what's so compelling. Actually, now we the pictures, and another girl viewing them as a series cover image. Oh, please don't do that. So I need to cross my eyes and try to get. Oh, please tell me he actually does this. So I need to cross my eyes and try to get to the cat submerged in the middle. One. That's nothing to do. Whoever thought of this is perfect must have spent a long time staring. Oh, I was really hoping it would have. Okay. Whoa, what? Was that there in the first one? I don't know if you've noticed, but there's something rather troubling here. I have noticed. A red smear, you mean? Yes, it looks like blood, doesn't it? I picked up on that. Well, in that case, yes, the iris. You show this to her before we forget. Pawnbroker ticket code. Redemption ticket issued from the pawnbroker or the victim, Mr. Winterbank. That's what looks like a white fingerprint on it. Oh, okay. So maybe we're gonna know who the prints are. I bet that's gonna turn green, isn't it? Okay, so let's present this. Let's present this to her. Oh, we can't present it to her? Oh. Oh, I hit the wrong button. I hit examine. That's why. Oh, that looks like blood. I would say it's from a gloved finger. Almost certainly a glove made of leather. Well, don't worry, Bruno. You can leave the rest to me. Oh, okay, so it's not green. So now we got a green and a purple one. It's a color we haven't seen before, isn't it? Consider this added to the portfolio of blood samples, which could be an important clue. Although, it would be nice to find out whose blood these different colors correspond to at some point. Yes! Definitely. Well, this particular stain of blood. Oh, you got an idea, haven't you? See whose blood this is? No idea. How could I? We don't have another sample of the same color. Without that, it's impossible to know. Now, how very vexing. I wonder. What? Well, it's true that the color doesn't help us. What about considering how the mark came to be there in the first place? I have an idea about that. Why do you know? Why are you staring at me like that? No. Let's try that again, shall we? Well, it was stained blood. Oh, you have an idea, haven't you? Okay. I have no idea what this is. Well, we have to use that. I know what it is. Okay. Not for the color turn, but with a little deduction. That's right, I think it's clear. Alright, you know as well? The only person I can think of is the victim, right? I believe that this is the blood of... Magnus the Gilded, Gina Lestrade, Thrice-Fired Mason, or top one, is it? It's either the victim or Magnus, I would imagine. I wouldn't think it'd be Gina. I wouldn't think it'd be Mason. The cat. You would have the cat first. I'm gonna say Magnus. This is Gilded. Yes, after all, this belonged to him. Oh, you don't think? You that during these on the omnibus. Yes, expect so. Very clear print. No small amount of blood. That makes sense too. So it must have resulted from a fairly serious accident, such as he might have sustained on the omnibus. Wait, but if I remember rightly, the sign of injury was found in Gilded at all. Oh. I'm trying to work out who the blood came from. We rule out anyone who hadn't been bleeding straight away. But we can't. I have to think about this. Okay, hold on. Who do we know was bleeding at the time? Okay, so then it had to have been the victim then. Right? Oh, unless they mean the original case. Is it the original case we're talking about, or who are we talking about now? You're saying it's the original case. Thrice-Fired Mason. 2 months ago now, that case. Okay. And of course, I've never met the victim, so I'm struggling to remember his name. He's definitely thrice-fired, though. The victim of the omnibus case? Yes, his name was indeed Mr. Thrice-Fired Mason. That would mean that his bloodstain was left on the ticket 2 months ago. Okay, it was him. Okay, it was talking about that. Okay. Yes, I think it was. Peter brought us this ticket to the window bank yesterday, suggesting that the bloodstain was already on it and at the time. So it's clear blood from that time that Mr. Mason was killed 2 months ago. Something else is coming back to me now. Mr. McGilded was also wearing leather gloves that night. Now ask yourself, what good hearted soul wouldn't rush to help a fellow bleeding from his stomach? I was about to start worrying about my gloves now, was I? Reached out to give the man a hand. So it does look like a leather glove thumbprint, this mark. We knew that Mr. Gill had no injuries at the time, anywhere on his body. But we can conclude that any blood on the glove belonged to the victim, Mr. Mason. Okay. Now I heard it. Sounds just like Mr. Jones. Minus the quirky slip-ups, I hope. But you missed one. Fuck you! I think you're right, we're done. Very well. Just make a note of this. Here's the pawnbroker's ticket for the code have been updated in the court record. Okay. Yeah, I was a little confused if they meant the third case or the fifth case when they did that. Blood sample portfolio has been updated in the court record. Okay. Alright, so let me go back to this to see what it looks like. Okay, so purple is thrice fired. Oh, okay, so it's going to come up that way. So this is going to come into play, guys, I think. But I'm assuming there's going to be more than two. At least I hope so. It's going to be kind of dumb if it's just two. Alright. Alright, I think we're good to go now. Alright, let's go ahead and move inside our little storeroom here. See what we can dig out of this. Let's enable Winnebago's storeroom. Poor Iris. She's cleaned up completely. Iris is bound to find this difficult. After all, Sir Winnebago's life was taken in this very room only last night. Ah! Wait, Inspector! Put it down sometime! Took one look at me and tried to run away. It's telling you Inspector would run away from some jumped up little dickler, do you? Just, well... I've never seen a relationship looking like that before, is the thing. I didn't know what to say to her. You will run away from me, you will run away from a 10-year-old. I'm afraid this is all a little much for young Iris. Some gentle reassurance might go a long way, perhaps, Inspector. Eh? Don't trouble yourself unduly, your ladyship. I mean, at least you're not dead, are you? I don't think that went very well. Why? Look, I'm in the middle of an investigation here sometimes. I told you not to get under my feet. And we have investigating to do ourselves. Yes. I'd hear more about what certainly enough Inspector has to say. Oh, Hurley. Find out how much reach is going. Alright. Let me see what we have first. Well, we know where the obvious is, so we'll wait for that first. We'll do that toward the end. Alright. These arches have been deposited. The room is stuck full of them. I can't believe how many there are. Bicycle, a gramophone, musical instruments, and some of North paintings. Look. These are different people's lives quietly gathering dust here together. Something very peaceful about the atmosphere here. Well, at least there would be if not for the chalk outline before the police get shuffling around. Ugh. Not much I can do about that, sunshine. Wow, is that just this dude's whole side? Holy fuck, okay. They did this part too? Wow. Okay, so they did everything like outside. Okay. What is this chest? Of all the articles in the storeroom, this is the only thing that shows any sign of being ransacked. Ah! What is it, Iris? That's the box file that my manuscript was being kept in. I knew that was coming to come into play. Oh! Iris unpublished story. The Hound of the Baskervilles. Surely, that's not what all this. Sorry, Iris, but if you ask me, he sold it. Without telling you. You must check inside the box at once. Yes. Ah! It was there. Iris' story was there. Really? It was? Well, that's good news, isn't it, Iris? Yes. I mean, of course I believe Curly when he said he had it here, but still. It's a relief to actually see it. Really? That's not very well hidden and proud. Our manuscript has been entered into the court record. Along a public story that shows the project at the palm break of the victim, Mr. Winterbank, entitled Hound of the Baskervilles. Interesting. Alright. Let me guess, it has Gina's handprints on it, right? This is a revolver, a real one. And quite possibly the murder weapon. This is Mr. Winterbank's life. What's the matter, Susie? You really look like you're about to faint. It's just that I've really seen a gun in the flesh. And I've had issues with guns in the past. But anyway, you saw Mr. Winterbank with this yesterday, didn't we? I will have to take my own life. It's the same gun. Last night, when I looked through the spy hole in the door to the storeroom here, that was the same gun I saw in Gina's hands. Or hand, I should say. So Winterbank told us that he only ever had a single bullet loaded in this revolver, didn't he? Well, essentially now, the one and only bullet he had in his gun was fired. Wait a minute. Or there was a bullet in the calendar. So does that mean there's another gun? Or is that the same bullet that you went through him? Now that can't be right because you had here. Anyway. We'll come back to that. Maybe not tonight, but we'll come back to it. So we're fairly certain that only a single shot was fired from this revolver. Okay. There's a mark to the of the body with a cuff on it. Poor Mr. Winterbank. He's a nice old man. Well, he was shot just once to the heart. Most likely, the fellow died instantly. He wouldn't have felt the thing. This must be his blood then. Ah! Oh, yeah, that's just a wretched time virus, but I wondered perhaps. Don't worry, Sissy. I'm ready for action. Blue. Okay. So we got a green, we got a purple, which we know is the victim in the third case. We have blue, which is the victim. It doesn't matter now since the blood stain we found in the main shop. No, but let's add the sample to the others we've already collected anyway. Okay. I think that's everything as far as examinations. So, see the crime. So, Inspector, what do you make of the crimes in here? Shut! Got eyes. How did you use them? What it looks like. Nothing more, nothing less. Iris, could you lend me a hand? So, Gretchen, what do you make of the crimes here? Oh, yes, your leadership. Allow me to humbly explain. That was my computer, by the way. Did you hear that noise? Let me go ahead and do that real quick. Okay. Last night, shortly after the hour of 1 o'clock in the morning, Scotland Yard police detectives. The one and only door to the business turn was found locked from the inside. So it was locked from the inside. Lock usually is broken now, though. That police officers doing. Quite right, man. Quite right. You took the liberty of smashing the door in as humbly as possible. Oh. As you can see, the victim was discovered prostrate on the floor, thus-wise. Next to the aforementioned body, we discovered the vile butter trial. What are you talking about, Jenny? She's my friend, you know, Inspector. This is Strahd. Hapless girl. She curled up on the floor dead to the world. She's still alive, you know. Yes, when I saw her, she appeared to be unconscious. I'm afraid to say, she had the gun that was used in her hands. No. Similarly, it's the gun that's still down there on the floor now. In her pocket, we found the key to the door as well. What? The key to the storeroom? And you say, the room had been locked from the inside sector? Correct. All which leads from Vision's friend. It's something of a sticky situation, I'm afraid. Obviously, my personal opinion is that it's all some sort of misunderstanding. Of course it is, Inspector. Of course it is. Gretchen, do you know anything about Hurley? Is the operation finished? Hurley alright? Is he? Well, the thing is, don't make your words effective, please! You don't mean to say that Mr. Shuns is... No! Nothing's done and dusted. It's just that, well... Out with it! Uh-oh. Just now! They use something called a general anesthetic. It's the latest thing. There's the whole body insensitive. The whole body anesthetized? I think that's how you say that. Is that even possible? It means the operation can be complete with the patient is fast asleep. Goodness, in the Empire of Japan, we can just manage to provide laughing gas for tooth extraction. No, please, take down his ass! I was kind of hoping to see that too, honestly, soldier. Trouble is, the latest thing isn't always the greatest thing if you follow my meaning. You could get the medication to work at first, so it took hours for him to nod off. Or so I hear. And now that the op's finished, they can't get him to wake up, apparently. Oh my! No one knows if it's the anesthetic still in the system, or if the blood's just plain exhausted. But anyway, all they can do is stand back and watch until he comes around again. Hurley. So basically he's in a coma. When his eyes up, he opens his eyes for the agent. I swear I shall get word to you. What a surprise. In a matter of life and death, he shows things his way. Okay. So is there anything else we can examine here? Okay. We did that, so we do this again, or are we good? Iris? Don't worry. I'm alright. But we must find the true culprit. Yes, absolutely. Oh, okay. We did that, we did that. Ugh. Okay. So, do we present something to him? Okay, what would be an armband? Wouldn't be that. What would be this? I feel like we're missing something here. No, okay. What if we present this then? What do you think of this? Ugh. Ah, what we have here then? We're registering for the article deposited here. Is it? Looks like someone ran out of the office stationery and wrote the ticket on whatever paper was in hand. Yes, this is a ticket for Mr. McGill's overcoat, the one that little diver turned up with yesterday. Oh, actually, no, it's not. Really? Think you know better than me, do you? No. I didn't mean to, You're right, Greg. It isn't the same ticket. Of course it isn't. Of course it isn't. I never doubted your relationship. So, what's all this about then, if I might be so bold as to ask? This is a second ticket. A second one? Seems like Mr. McGill in fact had another article in storage here with Winterbags. Is that right? I think we need to discuss this further with the inspector, Mr. Naruto. Oh, good. She's ever so easy to talk to. Okay, I knew I had to do something. I mean, you say it was in one of the pockets of Mr. McGill's overcoat. Yeah. You mean to tell me? Yes. There's more than just the music box and sticks, it seems. He sort of insists on the last taking it back to the yard and examining it properly. Well, according to the details of this ticket, Mr. McGarry deposited another article here with the win the bet. Yes, I can see it written here. Small box, was it? Tell me where it is, Greg. Yeah, you know. Still, the article belonged to Mr. McGillet. Could be an important clue. Well, yes, I suppose it could be. Please stop looking at me with those big turquoise eyes that all full of hope and expectation. Too much pressure. That was my marbles if I will. I'll go barking. It's no time for dog impressions, Inspector. That's enough sauce from you, sunshine! There's one thing that springs to mind. According to this ticket, the redemption deadline's already passed, hasn't it? Oh yes, of course. Orders are only held for 2 months. So the small box will no longer be in here, though. That's right. It's been forfeited. Which means it can be on the shelf in the front of the shop. Those forfeited items are offered for sale. Yes, the shelves are in the front. You must search them at once. You're wasting your time. Oh? Put those little boxes out there. Hundreds each. I possibly know which ones might have been McGillicud's. That information is not written in the ledger. What if it's bloody? Just saying. And we don't have his prints, but maybe if it's bloody. Well, I think we should at least have a look, just in case. Of course, Latham, of course. Very sensible, you're sure. It's getting old. Ah! Oh, it jumped out of my skin there. How could Bishop would have set such a wicked trap? I doubt he set out to scare anyone. Is that really the time? I think perhaps we should pay Gina another visit soon. Oh. The trial is tomorrow. We must establish whether or not you will be defending her. I think we should ask her one more time. She may have changed her mind. Don't you remember, Rita? You told her she could rip up the representation if she didn't want you to be a lawyer. Really? Did I say that? Yes, you did. Now we're submitting the paperwork is fast approaching. In that case, we better hurry back to the prison and talk to Gina again. Okay, so I guess I got everything here. So I guess we go back to the prison. I'm assuming we did. Yep. Okay. This is April 5:41 p.m. local prison cell 13. Ah, Gina, good. You're back. Ah! Police must have finished questioning her then. Oh, how was it, Jeannie? Was it awful? Yeah. Oh, didn't bother me. Thank you for the papers you signed before. Maybe we were able to investigate at Winterbanks. Oh, right. Don't you want to know how we got on? We've been ever so busy. What's the point in asking? Won't change whatever you say. That I did it. That's not... Gina, I came to ask you for your final decision. Eh, what decision? About tomorrow's trial. Will you let me defend you or not? I must submit the paperwork now if you'd like Mr. Naruto to represent you. Right. I see. We lost her fight all of a sudden. What it feels like, the weight is just so hard to bear. Oh, all right then. Fine, get a rest within eyes, Iris. So come on in, fill us in. Who done it? Unfortunately, we don't know that yet. You don't say. You don't know yet, Gina. But just, you're not her, and all of us know that you are innocent of this crime. While we haven't yet managed to work out who the real culprit is, there are a number of interesting facts that we have managed to establish. Oh yeah? Like what? Well, for example, the reason for you being in there in the first place. I think I know now why you broke into Winterbanks that night. Of course, we all knew that firsthand. Looks like we're gonna have to take some evidence that clearly reveals the reason. And right in Gina's face, or I can present it to her calmly into place. Fuck that. Ugh. I'll do that in a minute. We already have the representation papers and the other documents we need. All you have to do is hand them to the court clerk. That is, to allow me to represent you in court tomorrow. Nah, don't bother. Jenny. We're fucking shocking, would you? The murder's business, or whatever they called. This is how I'm fancy enough to I'll have been. So, what will you do in court tomorrow? I'll be fine on my own. I don't think you will be. Look, it don't matter. What's gonna happen is gonna happen. Instead of pickpocket. Alright. Where's the script? Gotta hit percent first, right? Should we see this? I haven't seen this yet, so let me see if there's anything. How the Bastards. Most of you guys don't know exactly how this unfolds story. Yeah, if you don't have the idea of how she knew about this, you'll just have to wait till she's ready to explain it to me. So sorry. That's Iris' signature. That's the only thing it does. Okay. We found this in Mr. Winterbank's storeroom. The manuscript of Iris' latest story. Ah! Oh. Right. Curiously, the story at Winterbanks showed no sign of being ransacked for items of value or the like. With one exception. The box file that housed those manuscripts. It was you, wasn't it, Gina, who broke open the box containing the manuscript last night? Eh! You were determined to find out whether or not the Hound of the Bastards was really there. That's the real reason you broke into the storeroom last night, isn't it? Ah! Oh, everybody saw this a mile away, Gina. Jeez. Would you tell us what happened? Please. Alright, yeah. It's Baskerville story. The latest Sean's adventure, right? I haven't read it yet. So I figured it's gotta be worth a piece of silver, right? Oh yes. It's 5,000 pounds. What? So, you didn't know Iris' manuscript, did you? No. Jenny, how could you? What? Wait! No! Hang on! Of course I wasn't gonna sell it! All I wanted to do was find out if the manuscript, or whatever you call it, really was there or not. That's the only reason I was in the place. For Iris' sake. Isn't that right? Ah! We knew why you died from the start, Jan. Of course we did. But I knew you wouldn't do anything mean like that, Jenny. I just knew it. Well, when I saw the manuscript in the storeroom, it reminded me of what you said the night before. You guys do a lot worse than that, believe me. Bare-faced liars, a lot of them. Just ain't realized it yet. Telling you. That mail's particularly would have been. You should see if you had a look. If I'm honest, I have wondered if Hurley's telling me the truth sometimes. I mean that I sometimes wonder if he might have hidden my manuscript somewhere. Somewhere I don't know. Even though it's wrong of me to doubt him. Oh, Jenny, that was so sweet of you. Alright, alright. I'll tell you why I did it. Stop looking at me like that, Iris. It wasn't because of Iris. That's not why I did it. I just wanted to know the truth, that's all. You wanted to know if Mr. Jones was being honest. If he'd really deposited the manuscript at Winterbanks. Like I told you the night before. Never had a father. But Iris is lying like mine. She got her dad, only she can't see him. I reckon that's gotta be hard. That's why she writes her stories. About her dad, really. That's what it sounded like to me, anyway. Last night when I was listening to what you were saying. Stories about Daddy? You mean they're not the adventures of a great detective, so much as the adventures of a great detective and his trusted partner? Well, that's how I see it, yeah. You're so thoughtful and so kind, Jenny. Yes, we never thought of any differently, did we? Look, give it a rest, will you? I hate this chummy nonsense. You hate it. I don't trust no one, right? That's how I work. If you don't trust no one can let you down. So leave me alone. Go on, Scott. Hadn't noticed until now, but it's unmistakable, right there on both sleeves of the overcoat. are some very suspicious red stains. What? Why are you looking at me like that? It might be worth presenting some of our other findings in that area to Gina now. Okay, so apparently we're presenting something. Is it the... Since they mentioned the blood, this? These are the sleeves of your new coat, Gina. They're blood, aren't they? Not that I know whose blood it is yet. What? But blood? Mr. Naruto! You don't appear to have any of these wounds on yourself, though. So could it be blood that's spattered from Mr. Winterbeck when he was shot last night? Let's not beat around the bush here. This trusted friend of mine will get results much faster than anything else. Yeah, yours. Don't move, Jenny. I'm gonna shoot. Oh, fuck, there's a real bully. Got it. Oh, well, she's dead. Fuck. Well, I guess you're not gonna offend me. Purple. Ooh. Okay, hold on. Purple is... That's the victim from the third case, right? Yep. Interesting. Interesting. Oh my! What the? Forget the sleaze. Oh, coat is covered in blood. Of course. The black color of the fabric was masked and stained. That's why we haven't seen them until now. And the blood has reacted with the chemical to turn a purple color. This matches one of the samples we've already collected perfectly. Yes. Now let's see. Who had the purple blood? Aha! Yes, it was the brickmaker, Mr. Mason, the victim of the murder case 2 months ago. I knew it. What are you on about? The victim? What do you mean? It's a rather uncomfortable situation, Miss Naruto. But I think this makes things quite clear. The omnibus case is finally solved. It's about who really murdered the brickmaker, Mr. Mason, is revealed. Oi! Don't explain what's going on. Just tell me how to start. You can see now that the victim's blood is all over Mr. McGill's overcoat. One of the trial 2 months ago, the defendant deserved to produce his testimony. I ask you, what good hearted soul would you rush to have a fellow bleeding from his stomach? Wasn't about to start worrying about these gloves now, was I? I reached out to give him the man hat. But if you look at this overcoat now, it's clear. These things couldn't have risen from McGill trying to pull the victim to his feet. No. If that was what happened, no, if that was what had really happened, the blood wouldn't have splashed all over the front of the coat. The only explanation for this pattern of blood is that it splattered over McGill's coat when he stabbed the victim in the stomach. I tried to run from the truth for long enough. There's no escaping it now. The true culprit in that case Mr. Mason's killer, Magnus McGilded. Mr. Naruhodo, that horrible case is solved at last. And I helped the man walk free from that trial. All that twisted testimony, all this sham evidence to prove his innocence. I could have let that happen. Bruno, did you believe him though? Did you believe Mr. McGill was innocent? I believed, or rather, I think I was trying to believe. I wanted to. Because believing in those you represent in court is a defense lawyer's greatest weapon. A weapon? Before we came to Great Britain, a great friend of mine taught me a valuable lesson. In Cosmo-sama. Listen to me, Inosuke. I want you to get a bandana like this and have it float through the wind like this. That's the true meaning of being a lawyer. Fuck believing people. I just want this damn bandana to fly forever. We lawyers are only human. You can't know for sure what is the truth and what is a lie. Which is why we must resort to our primary weapon. Our swords. That's why you have that now. Unwavering belief in our clients. That's all we really have. Unwavering belief? Only when we truly believe what our clients tell us can we fight with everything we have for the cause. In any battle, there can be no victory without faith. So I believe you, unwaveringly. What's funny, Gina? Sounds like in this empire of Japan you come from, everyone must be soft. Well, come on. Look at the mess it's got you into believing in that bomb trotter. Yes. I inadvertently helped the murderer walk free. Well, at least you learned your lesson now, eh? Believing people's never worth it. Someone always stabs you in the back in the end. As soon as you let your guard down, you hang. Take a leaf out of my book. Believe no one. Get hurt by no one. Gina, may I ask you something? What? I'd just like to make absolutely sure. What would you like us to do with these representation papers for tomorrow's trial? How many times I have to say it? We've not to chuck them away. Are you really sure that's what you want? I bet that's what he wants to know all now. Sure, I'm a believer lawyer over there. Don't forget it was me in that trial 2 months ago. I let everyone up that garden path, didn't I? And you're telling me you can believe in me after that? Not likely. Robert Naruto? or return your weapon. Run away from the weak clients. Ultimately, it comes down to whether or not I feel like you trust Tina after everything that's happened. Fucker! See ya! Or no trust her. Tina, let me say it again. Please allow me to represent you in court tomorrow's trial. Are you half baked? Not at all. You've not once admitted to committing the crime, have you? What's more, I believe that you're telling me the truth. Seriously? Mr. Oda? Didn't you hear what I said before? With one wire, it's chipped off from your tongue. And with that, don't forget. I pulled the wool over your eyes 2 months ago and got you into all sorts of trouble. Why would you ever trust me now? I just don't get it. Tina, I don't understand why you chose not to put your trust in others. But I assure you, there's more to this life than you yet realize. What do you need? The world we live in. It's full of people you would do very well to trust. People who won't ever let you down. Eh? See that I'm just a string of law. Certainly lacking important experience. But I can promise you this. Whatever happens, and until my very last breath, I'm completely on your side. What? You just had me to say that. Aww. Trying to hide the tears. It is decided. I'll take these favors now and carry out the necessary preparation for tomorrow's trial. If you should just throw it away, now ask for some pen with your name so beautifully. Do what you like. You should not are. I don't know what you are. I don't get you. There for the win, guys. She's taking herself off to the doctor herself. She never admitted. But I'm just feeling relieved. That turned out alright in the end. I think. Who's hiding there? Show yourself at once. This dropping is the height of cowardice. This is Otto? Somebody's there in the shadows. You can sense it. Somebody who wasn't there before. What? Wait, what's going on? Blimey, you're sharp, eh? Oh, Gregson. Suppose you were using one of those myth Japanese arts, like the art of stealth I've heard so much about. Ugh. You know what's being stealthy was you, Inspector. Rexy! Oh, give me, I am most certainly sorry, you lady. I didn't mean to startle you. How long have you been listening to our conversation? Good break. Listen in. No. Scout word that there was some visitors from the league, even though it was after hours. I should be late, I only just arrived. This very minute. Not a moment early. That's all it is. Nothing untoward. Nothing at all. After hour. Is that late already? So then, I'll probably keep myself down. Relationship. Ta-ta! Woo-hoo! Cheerio! All the best! Bye, bye, and bye! That's a lot of farewells, and not one of them from a relationship. Oh, I wanted to have a chat. I'm terribly sorry, but time is precious at the minute. Oh, I see. That's a shame. Because I don't get this emergency yet the Supreme Court dealt with sharpish. What kind of well, emergency? Lord Strongheart. Nothing! We're gonna say that! Anyway, I'm off. I like crazy. If you have to. Well, let's touch him. Delay! John, get away! If you please. My pleasure! That's a lot of pleasantries. And not one of them sounded sincere. Makes you so funny. He says such silly things. Certainly entertaining the scene in his bedroom of the police flying to a 10-year-old girl. But anyway, where was this emergency at the Supreme Court? Ugh. I must attend the clerk's offices now before it closes. Yes, of course. Thank you, Mrs. Otto. County Square Irish home now, Mrs. Narrow. I shall meet you there later. And so, our investigation came to an end. Zara-san went to file the necessary papers for my defense of Gina the following day. And then it hit me. I could no longer suppress the wretched feeling that had been gnawing away at my insides. Tomorrow, Zara-san would be leaving Britain and making her way back to Japan. April 11:30 p.m. Her legal consultancy. Her home. It's been a very trying day, hasn't it? I do hope you're not too exhausted. What about you, Suzaru-san? It's going to be even more time for you, I'm sure. Ugh. Shot before her eyes, Gina was arrested. On the back of the news that her father's fallen ill and that she must return to Japan at once? I hope your father recovers soon. Thank you for your kind words. I wonder why it is. But so many thoughts rage in my head like a storm. And yet, I seem unable to find words to express any of them. I know exactly what you mean. Anyway, I have one final task to complete as your judicial assistant. Once that is done, I shall make preparations for my departure tomorrow. One final task. Just 2 months since we arrived in London. Minister Celestin's office. Finally, feeling as though we were settling in. I would be lying if I said I felt no regret. So sorry, Shizari-san. It's just so sudden. I don't know what to think. I had no time to gather my thoughts. I know, we've only been here such a short time, but in my limited to the courtroom, I feel I learned something. What would that be? Seems to me there are many facets of people's personalities. Facets? Like a jewel, the light plays off them in complex patterns, illuminating their actions and their motives. But we only see a small number of total facets, and what is illuminated is only a part of the whole story. What lies in the shadows? What do those facets we cannot see look like? What do those facets we cannot see look like? Perhaps there are some parts we'll never lay eyes on, for as long as we live. So true. Because I feel as though I'm blind to so much. But I keep hoping that one day it will all become clear. That all the facets will be illuminated. And I'll finally understand how everything fits together. Naruhodo-san. Suppose what matters is that we keep our eyes open and keep moving forward, even if the way sometimes seems dark. It's amazing to think it's been just 2 months. We've grown so much. Sorry? And what? Oh no, it was nothing. Unimportant. Do you know what time you will leave London in the morning? Yes, we got the ticket earlier. So we're leaving here at 4 a.m. I see. Well, let's go to the station. Absolutely not! Sorry? I'm sure you realize why I couldn't possibly let you do that. You have a very important day ahead of you tomorrow. Let's try it. Yes, I know, but every word you utter will have the potential to determine Gina's fate. You must get as much rest as possible. Even though, like me, I'm sure you will find it hard to sleep. But please, for me, do try. You mentioned one final task a moment ago. What do you mean? Oh my! I nearly forgot. Please, I want you to have this. What is that? These bundled documents. It's my notes from the case 2 months ago. Oh wow. The murder that was committed on the omnibus. The guilty case. It seems to me that this case of Mr. Winterbank's murder, which he is accused, is very much tied up with that omnibus case in ways that are not yet completely apparent. But I took the liberty of consolidating my writings about the case for you. Everything else she had to think about. So I still managed to do this. All neatly laid out for me in her beautiful handwriting. It is my pleasure. I can only hope that it will bolster your case tomorrow for Gina. Thank you so much, Usada-san. I'll do my best to use it wisely. You really are the best judicial assistant in the world. Well, that's extremely flattering. I'm sorry to say. That I've been a complete failure. Sorry? I didn't quite catch what you said though. Oh! Ignore me. I was just mumbling to myself. The good case notes have been added into the court record. Well, it's getting rather late. I think you should go to bed now, Naruhodo-san. I must finish packing my things in my room. Zara-san, I wish you the very best of luck tomorrow. Good night. Wait. There's something on your head. Yeah! Oh, God! Ow! Wait, another concussion. What was that? A secret identity of mine. This is out of shutdown. Shutdown. Please, I implore you. If we have to voice our goodbyes, I won't be able to hold back my tears. Aww. Ow. Suzaru-san. Aww. It's really had been a trying day. On our feet for hours, getting Gina to open up to us and learning the truth about the nemesis of the case. Physically and mentally, I was exhausted. Yet the idea of sleep seemed impossible. But I forced myself to close my eyes. And as the casting of scenes of our lives here in London played through my mind, eventually, my fatigue triumphed, and I fell into a deep sleep. Judging able the small hours. St. Sinner's House. Ward 3. Wait, what? What is this? Yes, I quite understand. I figured that was going to be the end of the case. I don't know what this is. Or end of the investigation, I think. There's a great weight off my mind. Well, Hubs is fine. Rest assured, I should put everything in place. Exactly as we discussed. What the fuck is going on? Thank you so much. It's been an honor and a pleasure to be acquainted with you, Mr. Schultz. On the contrary, the pleasure has been mine. I bid you farewell, and Godspeed. My dear madam. Oh, Suzaru-san, okay. I overthought that so much. I was thinking he was like behind the scenes doing some tricky shit or something. I didn't know. I think that is a very good place to stop here tonight, guys. Let me just do this real quick. Okay, we'll save it. Okay, and we'll keep it there. Okay, there we go. Wow. What investigation, guys. We got everything going on. We got something back in the third case. We got Susato leaving. We got Gina in the hot mess. And Lord knows what else is going on. But I do want to thank OnlyFans Winter Soldier for coming out. Very, very appreciate it. Also, all the people lurking around, coming in. Very, very appreciate it. We will be back next Monday with what I believe is going to be the last of the first Great Ace Attorney games. We're going to try to go through the entire trial. And we're going to go ahead and see if we can possibly, next week, either go back with Persona 5 or start the second of the Great Ace Attorney games. And we'll see go from there. Until then, it's almost 2 a.m. here. Get a good night's sleep. Do good things. Be safe out there. And we'll see you next Monday with more Grace's Attorney. Good night. Good gaming. Take care, guys. Mm-hmm.